Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. Hello, 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 Zine. I had to fix chat again. The restream decided to do what it does best on New Year's Eve, I guess, and break, I suppose. So I had to figure out what was going on with the chat. So it is a split chat day. Yippee! Wahoo! Hello. Give me just a moment. I might put my hair up. Actually, I don't even have it because my cat is being annoying. 1 second. 1 second, y'all. She's the sweetest little love bug, but goodness gracious, she is just to be near me 24/7. As they say, a Velcro kitty. Velcro kitty cat indeed. One second, y'all. Hello. Good. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm putting my hair up. My hair. It's also it was a shampoo hair day, so it is. I'm getting a haircut in the next week or so. I do not want my hair to be any longer than it is. It is already driving me crazy. Driving me crazy. And does that look alright? Yeah, looks fine. We're ending the year with started the year with extremely long hair, ending the year. Ooh! Ending the year with kind of not really long hair, but hair length. What did 10AC? The same thing. Hey, fandom. Over on the YouTube side. Hello, hello. Gonna get started in just a minute. Letting Ella have her moment in the spotlight. She wants the attention. She's saying hello, everybody. It's a car park. I know, right? It's a surprisingly has a surprisingly light chassis, so it's actually not that painful. Very aerodynamic design. Hello. Hi. She's so quiet during stream. It's so funny. Like right before stream, she is meowing up a storm, and as soon as that this microphone is on, she is silent. Silent. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna give it just a few more minutes so that all the notifications and everything go out. So we're gonna be ranking every game we played in 2024, and then playing Master Mode Terraria, which this might be the last week for this world. And then we go ahead and do the Calamity mod. She's a dignified lady, she is. And then we might be starting Calamity at the start of the year. I figured even though we're gonna try to beat, I'll get all the way through and beat Moonlord today. I don't think we'll have enough time, but we're gonna see. But we're essentially almost done with the world already. So I think I'd like to start the new world with modded Terraria. Because I think that would be a nice change of pace and something nice and refreshing. Instead of going back to an old world, we're gonna leave this world in 2024, and then do the Calamity, because I've been really wanting to do modded, because everybody has been hyping up modded Terraria for months now. I've never played modded, and I really want to do it. Close this ad, go away. All these ads on these tier lists. What do you think about Jim in Sonic 3? I didn't want Sonic 3 yet. Wait, Jim? I almost watched it last weekend, actually. I almost took the train to go ahead and see it this past weekend, but I decided not to. Ella is back standing on my leg. It's peak. I've heard good things, and I'm very excited about it. Went right over his head. Yeah, I'm trying to think Jim in Sonic. Carried the film. It's going right over my head. Oh, Jim I'm thinking character named Jim. Literally, I'm thinking a character named Jim, not Jim Carrey. And I was like, just staring like, Jim. Who is Jim in Sonic? It's like, the guy's name isn't Jim. Right? It's like, it's not Jim. It's, I was like, I don't even remember what his name is. But I have heard fantastic things about Jim Carrey's dual doctor role, and then also Keanu doing Sonic. Tom, his name is Tom. He pretty much did nothing in the second film, didn't Tom? Tom was like barely there. Dun dun dun. What is okay? I'm getting all of these ads on this tier list, and it's really gonna bug me because they're blocking it's blocking the section of the tier list. But all right. So, I think it's tier list time. Tier list time. Let me lower the music a little bit. It's a bit more in this film, not crazy, but something. Yeah, I did hear he does something. Tom, do something. It's an Overwatch reference. Do I actually have Overwatch on this? I should have Overwatch on this list. React time. We never used this scene, but here we are. F11 this. Okay. Actually, F11 will help a lot with the being able to see everything. Cha-chong. All right. So, can y'all still hear the music? I also still need my coffee. I was woken up. I want to put in a formal complaint to my property management company with this daggum landscapers. Why are you blowing leaves in the street at 5:30? I'm sorry, 5:30 in the morning. Going to break someone's face. I went to bed early last night. Well, early for me. And then I was still woken up early. And I was like, bruh, come on. Way too early. 3 hours before I wanted to be up. And once I wake up, I don't fall back asleep. It's just, it's one of those things that's really bad. It takes me a very long time to fall back asleep. So I was pretty much just laying in bed for 3 hours. Okay. So tier list of all of the games we have ever played. This year. Actually, I don't know if I do have Overwatch on this. I can't tell. Ella, make up your mind, love. She is back. She jumps down. She gets back. She jumps down. She gets back. She jumps down. She gets back. Oh, she's so soft and so cuddly. Okay. I don't think I do have Overwatch on this list. I need to put it if it's not. I'm going to do a quick look here. A quick looky-loo. Okay, we got Rivals. Oh, yeah, there it is. I found it. Overwatch. So what I'm going to do when it comes to the tiering is I have your standard A through F, but I never think a game is perfect. So I don't know if I should put, like, S is like perfection. So I made it like this top tier. C is just, of course, middle of the road. I might not put anything in top tier and may just put the games in A and then do like 3 games that I enjoyed the most this year in top tier. And I am going to pretty much this is essentially the scoring system. I didn't want to do like 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s. So how this works is A is, of course, like pretty much awesome. B means like some of the best. C is can do. C is literally significant enjoyment in the game. This isn't like a meh. D is meh. Like, it's just like, there were probably like small parts of the game that I really enjoyed, and but I cannot recommend it. C and up, I would still say give it a shot. Especially C if you're a fan of the genre. B, even if you're not, I would still give it a go. A is like, I'm going to recommend this to everybody, and top tier is like, these are my favorite games that I played this year. F is where I actually was physically frustrated with the game, to the point that I maybe only played it for a couple hours. I may have refunded it. I did not have fun with it. It was not a good time. That is the F tier. I would not recommend it to anybody. Is essentially how this scoring is going to work. We have 54 games that we played this year, which was apparently 4 more games than last year, because I counted the DLC for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet on the 2023 tier list, which, for the record, if it was on this list, because I'm pretty sure I played them in January, they would be in top tier, or A, at least. Because the DLC for Scarlet and Violet is completely different experience than the Scarlet and Violet DLC. Well, not completely. At least it doesn't crash like Scarlet and Violet does. At least not for me. And also I caught a shiny Yanma. And y'all know how much I love Yanma. Alright. Let me see here. I want to make sure all the chats are working appropriately, because it's being a bit silly. A silly goose. Let me see here. Make sure all of this is sorted. It is. Okay, so we're gonna go get started. Probably one of the, this is in no particular order. I did bundle the Pokemon games together. This is in no particular order. Starting with a game that I played off stream very, very recently. This was a Steam Deck game. Oh, there's going to be, I'm definitely going to be bringing up the Steam Deck compatibility for some of these in case y'all ever want to play them. That also likely means that these, if they're probably how well they perform on a handheld, because some of these are on Nintendo Switch as well, so I would assume if they're Steam Deck compatible, that they're Switch compatible or could be very well be on the Switch as well. But we're going to start with Superliminal. This is a puzzle game. I've been very much wanting a puzzle game for quite some time. And it was... So I'll preface the Superliminal by saying that I loved the concept. Oh, wait, I did play it on stream. What am I talking about? I played Superliminal on stream. So I didn't play it on the Steam Deck, so I cannot say how it works on Steam Deck. But Superliminal, I did play it on stream. I think it was last week or the week before. Pretty sure it was a week and a half ago or so. It was fun. I enjoyed it, and this is probably the perfect example of a C tier. I cannot. This is one of those games that I enjoy it. I'd recommend it. I don't think it was difficult at all. I didn't feel like I was challenged on the puzzle side of the game. It didn't have very much puzzle diversity. Now, the quote-unquote story and the surprises and the twists and the turns were a lot of fun, and that is the most enjoyment that I got out of the game. If we just base it like on the story and the experience, it would be a B tier. And I might, as the tier list goes on, I might end up changing it, but I definitely think Superliminal, if you're looking for a puzzle game, I don't think Superliminal is what you should go for. It's more of a story-driven game with some small puzzles here and there. But I'm kind of sitting on here. It might end up being like a really low B as opposed to a C. Because again, I was looking for a puzzle game. It's marketed as a puzzle game, and then it really, I mean, it is, but they're not hard. Like, they're really, really easy. And the puzzles ended up just feeling more like a annoyance to continue with the story more than being puzzles. There was a couple ones at the end that were very surprising, that were quite good, but most of the game is it's just hallway simulator. It's very much about, I would arguably say it's 80% hallway simulator. Now let's say 75% hallway simulator, 15% story, and then 5% puzzle. So I'm putting it in C tier because I can't be like enthusiastically put it into B just yet. I put Pokemon Showdown on this, which I really shouldn't have put Pokemon Showdown on this because it's not really a game, but I wanted to because I've been playing Showdown so much lately, and I kind of just wanted to highlight, because it is a gaming simulation. It is a game, essentially. It's a simulation of competitive Pokemon, which I thoroughly enjoy. And as a system, I think it is a B. It is great. It is fascinating. You want to rank it because you've been kicking everyone's butt? Listen. We're going to highlight the fact that these tourneys, how these tourneys have been. I'm so glad you mentioned it. But yes, so I've been playing some tournaments on Showdown with some friends over the past couple of months. I've been thoroughly enjoying them, although I was extremely stressed. It was during an extremely stressful time, like being unemployed, but now since things have calmed down the end of the year, I feel far better about it. I'm doing very, very well. I've only lost twice? Once? Twice. I've lost twice. Won the first tourney, second the second tourney, and currently in this one, I've won my first 2 matches, and I do expect to win my 3rd one this week. I actually am going to do some prep for that match at some point very soon, like today or tomorrow. Actually, I don't know. Probably Thursday, because I'm probably going to try to have my match on Friday, but we'll see. But yeah, so I've been doing a lot of different tournament matches. This is my puzzle. Pokemon Showdown has been my puzzle game, essentially. It's one thing that I also realized. Because of how we're doing it, we've been doing it in drafts, so not everyone is going to have completely different Pokemon on their teams. So the numbers game and the strategy aspect of it is what has been keeping me sharp enough over the past couple of months and being able to be my be fun. But yeah, so Showdown's fantastic. If you ever want to get into competitive Pokemon, I highly recommend it. It's not technically a game, but I'm putting it on here because I've been thoroughly enjoying it. Ale and Tail Tavern. This one's interesting. Ale and Tail Tavern. This one's tough. Okay. Because we played this game on stream a couple times, and it was a lot of fun. I think it is very short. Very short. And very, very short. And again, this is one of those things like okay. I'm hovering. It's definitely between C and B for me. It is not A tier because it did end up having. I feel like the first half of the game was a ton of fun. The second half of the game, it was very much like this. Like it was a freaking blast, and then it quickly petered off. Like it just went shoop bang like this. Very abrupt, like sudden stop. Like it wasn't as exciting after 2 hours. 2.5 hours was fantastic. And then there's just really not much of anything after that. So I'm like, I'm gonna leave it in B for now because it was a lot of fun, and I do recommend it for like a really quick game to play through with some friends because we did have a lot of fun with it. But I don't think it's kind of cut off because of how I was downloading the squares, but oh well. But this is Ale and Tail Tavern. I do recommend it, and I think that's when it comes to my tiering, how I've been doing the tiering. Like C would only recommend to like fans of that kind of. I recommend it, but you may not like it if you don't like for example, Superliminal. If you're looking for a puzzle game, you'll enjoy it. Like if you're a fan of the puzzle, no. Ooh, that's tough. Go try it out. I think B. It is definitely a B. I would say it's a B. We're just gonna leave it at that. For now. Superliminal, C, because if you're looking for a puzzle game, you might be disappointed. But you might be intrigued by what you get. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. Like I was. I was intrigued by what I got, but I was a bit disappointed about the puzzles. This one, Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. So, here is where things get a little spicy. Those of you that know, I am a huge fan of farming sims, and I have been since I was a kid. It's literally one of the very first video games I ever played was Harvest Moon, not Friends of Mineral Town. That's the remake. Oh gosh, I can't remember. It's, actually, was it 64? It was 64, sorry. Harvest Moon 64. Way back in the day. No, it was the one on Super Nintendo. Anyways, I don't even remember. It was a long time ago. But I'm a huge fan of farming sims. They're one of my favorite genres. I play a lot of them off stream these days because I'm not nearly known for them. But love me a farming sim. My favorite one of all time was Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life, which was back on the GameCube. Was one of my favorite games of all time, etc. And of course, I was extremely excited to have the remake be put out, which it did. It was released. See, this is now I'm starting to think, like, is this a game that I think it actually came out last year, but I did end up playing it again. When did it come out? Hold on. Story of Seasons: A Wonderful Life. I'm pretty sure this was last year, wasn't it? It did come out last year. Did I rank it? I don't remember ranking it, but I did end up playing it. Technically, I did play it, I think, a little bit again this year to see if my recency bias ended up changing my opinion, and it did not. This is one of the biggest disappointments in my gaming career. I'm not going to put it in F because it's not completely irredeemable. This is much more of a... This ended up being a major disappointment because the previous remake that they did of probably the most famous Harvest Moon game of all time, which, of course, for some reason I can't remember its original name, but Friends of Mineral Town is the remake of that one. They added a bunch of new features and updates and changes that significantly improved its predecessor. New storyline elements, etc. And I believe there was new festivals. Story of Seasons: A Wonderful Life is very much the brilliant diamond and shining pearl of the series. If you know what I mean, that's essentially what it was. It was far too much of a one-to-one of the original than it ever needed to be. And it kept in some bad things about the original game. It didn't update it for the modern audience. For example, it's a very minor thing, but trust me, it's really annoying. Having to water your crops twice a day in summer. It is a little bit more realistic, sure, but it is incredibly annoying and essentially means that you're relegated to your farm, which is a very boring piece of land in this game, to way too much out of the day. So it is not... I cannot recommend it, for sure. Just can't. And those of y'all tuning in to the Terraria, I'll be doing Terraria after this tier list, so I'll be getting into Master Mode after that. So I just wanted to go ahead and do a lovely review of all of the games that I played this year. But yeah, so it was incredibly disappointing that they didn't add any new festivals. All of the storylines were essentially identical. All they really did was added some new male bachelors. And they also changed up the designs of a couple characters, which were interesting choices and were met with incredibly mixed reception. So if you've never so this one is in D. If you've never played the original and you like farming sims, I think this would probably be a C. And I put it in C mainly because I love the original, but I never would replay the original. It's definitely nostalgia, and I know my nostalgia glasses are on because of it. Because it was a very tedious game. But it was a beautifully told story for Story of Seasons, hence why they're called Story of Seasons now. So it could very well, honestly, if it's your first time ever playing the game, it could very well be put in B. I'm putting it in D because it just was not the we had an expectation for the game, but the expectation was set because of the previous entry of the remakes, just like how the Pokemon community is. And then the game is very pretty, but that's all. That's all it really has for it. It gets very repetitive and boring very, very quickly. All right. It's very realistic. You literally are in BFE Japan. And yeah, as much fun as you think that would be. Okay, Phasmophobia. I mean, Phasmophobia we play every year. Phasmophobia is just fantastic. I think I just had to I think this is the first A. I mean, we play it every year. We play it multiple times a year usually. It's like a very solid go-to game. I'm putting Alien Tale, like, no. It's an incredibly solid game. Always being updated. It's technically still in early access, isn't it? Right? We're looking it up. Phasmophobia. Store page. It is still technically in early access. It has VR. It's relatively cheap. Anyone can really jump in. I mean, everyone knows Phasmophobia. Or most people know Phasmophobia. I love the game. It's the perfect Halloween-y, spoopy game to play with friends. Fantastic. Again, it's in this ranking because we play it every year. I am putting it in A tier. The update that we played this past Halloween was actually a ton of fun. Bunch of new things that like, when you replay the game every year, there's new content. It is I think it's a fully done, well, no, it's not a fully done game. It's really good. It is 100% very, very good. Okay, this one's interesting. Core Keeper. So Core Keeper, okay, so Core Keeper. This is a game that I played off stream. This was a game I played for like maybe a couple days, 2 to 3 days, I believe, off stream. So we actually had played it on stream some years ago, as like a Thursday game that we played, and it was fun enough. I think we kind of sped run the game, so we didn't really get to fully experience it. And I think it was in early access at the time. I ended up playing the 1.0. Actually, let's go ahead and just double check this real quick. I'm pretty sure I had recently, the 1.0 recently came out, like, over the past, like, I'm looking to see, like, when it came out. Load more activity. I think it was a few months ago. I think it was this summer. The 1.0 came out, because it looks like yes. 1.0 came out in August of 2017. Okay, so this is me reviewing Core Keeper full release 1.0. It is a very solid B game. It would be an A if, for me, again, this is very much a me thing, and I would definitely recommend the game to almost anybody, especially fans of survival games. I think the town building aspect of it is extremely boring, and it's not fun. It's just bad. I'll say that. The exploration and the survival aspect and the fighting and the progression and just the general gameplay is a good bit of fun. But like, the base building is bad. It's maybe it's not bad, it's extremely rudimentary and just boring. Which, if you know me, I love being able to build and make extravagant decorated buildings. They have NPCs move in, which there is an NPC move in aspect of it, but it's essentially, spoilers, it's not, it has nothing to do with the progression of the game. The people that move in do nothing for you at all. They just exist. I mean, they're shopkeepers, but the things that they sell are pointless. They're like more like cosmetics, and you can't really interact with them because they're just shopkeepers. I feel like if they expand the base building aspect, add more NPCs that can move into your houses, and those NPCs actually do something, then this is going to be an A game. Game progression was great though. Very much enjoyed it. I have Mario Kart on this. I did play Mario Kart this year. Mario Kart 8. This is on here because we did a charity stream, which we actually did beat our charity goal. That was earlier this year. It was actually fantastic. A lot of fun. Was that this year? That was this year? It was this year. Wow. This year kind of... 2024 was long, actually. I usually would say that 2024 like, or like a year feels like it like flew by, but no, 2024 dragged on. For me, at least. This felt like a long year. Anyways. Okay, so Mario Kart 8 we played for... This is, I think, maybe my second time playing Mario Kart. No, it was my first time playing Mario Kart 8. Because I haven't played a Mario Kart in, like, literally years. But... I mean, I don't think I can put Mario Kart anywhere lower than A. Because, I mean, it's a reason why 8 is... been around for so many years now. It's because it's incredibly solid of a game. It's fantastic. It's amazing. It's just great. Very solid. Content warning. That was this year also? That can't have been. I thought we played content warning last year. Hold on. I feel like content warning was when I was in the previous apartment. Last played April 4th. That was this year. Oh, they had a new update in May. It really was this year. It was April 1st. That's crazy. Okay, wow. Oh, I don't remember. Content warning was this year. It was April of this year. Granted, I'm gonna forget a handful, especially if they were early this year in the first few months, because I didn't get consistent with streaming until March, or get re-consistent with streaming until March of this year. So it hasn't even been a full year. So like the games that I was playing the first few months of the year when I had first moved to this place are like foggy. The content warning was is a very similar to Alien Tale Tavern, I would say, is that it was a blast for a handful of hours, and then very quickly the game got a bit too repetitive. There wasn't enough like enemies. It ended up just being the gameplay rotation just ended up being very, very, very repetitive. Because in the watching of the videos, you can only do it so much without there wasn't enough content. There just wasn't enough content. It is very much, this game is early access, right? It better be. For a full, okay, this game is full release. This might be controversial. This is probably controversial. How much is it? The game is at most $8. Okay, we're going to take that into serious consideration. If this game was like 15, 20 bucks, I would very heavily be like, this might actually be a lot lower than people think. But yeah, it's at most $8. It's on sale for $6 right now. There is mod support that apparently was only added a few weeks ago. Okay, so I think I'm going to put it in low B, because I don't really typically like... I'm very interested in the mod support, though. So now I'm like, I kind of want to jump in and play this again with, like, a ton of mods. But I don't want to give the mods the support, which is why I usually end up putting a modded version of the game, which we'll see later, and rate that as opposed to the base game. Or even, like, DLC. I usually end up doing DLC separate from the base game. Like, for example, Scarlet and Violet. The DLC for Scarlet and Violet is far superior to the base game, which sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna put content warning low B. Huge blast. It is a full release. Like I said, it's only $8, so it's cheaper than a movie ticket. That's how I think about it. Did I have enough fun, a blast of a time with the price of a movie ticket? Yes. However, it is very much a movie ticket where once you've seen it once, it's probably not one you're going to return to again, unless it is a remake a few years later, and in this case, maybe some mods. But it is an absolute blast for the price. So I will put it in B. Set Beasts is next. We're getting into the Pokemon-esque games. Okay. Cassette Beasts. I think is a solid B game. It's above Content Warning, I think, and Ale and Tail Tavern and Core Keeper. Yeah, that's a good B game. I very much enjoyed Cassette Beasts. It was a cute game. Again, that's a game that did not come out this year. Actually, it was a full release this year. Was that what it was? I think it was that. It's a very Pokemon-esque game. I thought it was different enough from the other Pokemon clones to really stand out on its own. I just wish there was more interest in it. The 1.7 Gauntlet update is coming to Cassette Beasts. I'm trying to again remember. We played it over the summer? Really? Again, this year feels like it didn't exist a lot of the time. Steam Awards autumn sale discount. When did the 1.0 come out? It was 2023, so it may have been full release this year, was because it says it came out in 2023. That was last year. I'm trying to get a refresh just by watching some of the short videos. It was fun. I definitely recommend it, especially if you're a Pokemon fan. I'm trying to think of what, maybe more variety of mons, I think, even though you can do like the fusions. I think the multiplayer stuff wasn't working for a handful of times, so there may have been some bugs. But I can't entirely remember for sure. Next. This is a very, very specific to me, and it's going to be very quick. Pixel Art Academy, it's in early access. I got this game to go ahead and start learning some pixel art. And it's good, it's cute, and it's nice for like little bursts here and there for me. But there's just not enough content yet because it is in early access. So I'm putting it in C. Actually, I really would put it in D. Actually, I am going to put it in D. Because it is, like I said, D is essentially meh, and I'm putting in meh because there's not enough in the game yet. So maybe if I end up still doing this pixel art fun stuff, I'll do more. I'll do some more, but it's not really fun. If you're wanting to specifically learn this stuff, I'd put it in C maybe, but right now I'm like, meh. Terraria goes in A tier. Again, top tier is going to be my 3 most best games of the year that I enjoyed the most, had the most fun, etc. And I'll put that up there. And games that I would just recommend to essentially every person that I see. But Terraria, we probably know one of the first one is going to be. I still have not taken a sip of my coffee. It may sound like I have, but I have not. And Ella is back. Girl, you have the worst timing. Why is my mug dying? That's not good. My mug is dead. But it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be dead. It was on the charger. Maybe it was off. Maybe there's something stuck on. Nope, nothing on the bottom. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh. Baldur's Gate 3. Said Heart Attack the Terraria is not. Said Heart Attack the Terraria is not on top tier. Top tier, I'm gonna do at the end. At the end. JK about Heart Attack. Yeah. I'm gonna do top tier at the end. So potentially putting everything between A and F, and then the top 3 games. Actually, I should probably do top 3. Top 3. There we go. That probably is a little bit more probably a little better. Okay. Baldur's Gate 3, I feel like I can't grade properly. I am putting it in A tier. But it will not be top 3 because I have barely played Baldur's Gate. And it's mainly because at a time when, I think it was earlier, it was probably, last time I played was probably in January. I'm going to go ahead and look right now. I think I was trying to do a couch game. Yep. January 7th. It was a couch game when I first moved in, and it just wasn't, it wasn't the game I expected to work for me as a couch game. because I like to watch TV and play my games, and it required too much of my attention at all times. So I kind of like having like a farming sim is a perfect couch game for me. So if I get like a good farming sim game, I am on the couch playing it on the Steam Deck and watching TV. It's like my favorite like thing to do off stream. Ella is wanting all of the attention again, but absolutely amazing game. I would like to play through it fully, I will say. Sunhaven. The game that we never end up finishing. And I'm trying to put my finger on why a farming sim with this much depth that I get bored of so quickly. I don't know why. I think it... because I really like Sunhaven, but it is not a farming sim that I feel like I can play for extended periods of time. And I do not know why that is the case. You put 20 hours in it in 3 days? Yeah. It's like, but I don't play it consistently. And there's so much content in there. I honestly wonder if it's because it's just literally situational. Like whenever I'm playing it, it isn't what I'm like wanting to play at the time. Because there do end up being times where I just want to play a shooting game, and then I think that I want to play a farming sim game. I mean, Sunhaven is definitely high B. Because I always end up returning to it. And I'm also comparing it to some other of the Sims that I've played this year. And I don't know. Like Sunhaven, essentially Sunhaven should be an A tier, but for me it's not. And this is one of those gaming anomalies that I do not know why. It's fun in bursts, but it's fun in bursts. Why does it not keep my attention for long? It reminds me of MapleStory, which is very nostalgic. Because I don't ever want to go back to MapleStory. Although no, I don't. I do not want to go back to MapleStory. Never. Ever. I'm going to leave that back in high school. I don't know. Sunhaven is a bit of an anomaly to me. I really enjoy it multiplayer. But it's also one of those games... I think this is what it is. I really enjoy it multiplayer, but it is not a good stream game. And if I'm playing a multiplayer game, I want to stream it, but of course, no one views it, which I'll play off stream. And if I'm playing off stream on a day that I could be streaming with multiplayer for some fun things, maybe that's it. Maybe I just don't really care for it as much solo. Maybe there's too much content. Because don't you get like a new farm in every city? And that's like too much for like one person? Maybe that's what it is. Because I remember getting to the second farm last time and being like, this is too much. This is too much for me to manage by myself. But Sunhaven's absolutely fantastic. Give it a shot. Dinkum. This is another one that's really difficult. Never found one in the underwater of the Devil Place, but probably. I'm pretty sure there is because there's crops for it. I'm pretty sure there is. So like you have 4 farms. I'm gonna discuss that on another farming sim game that I've been playing a ton here in a minute. Okay, Dinkum. This one's tough. Because Dinkum is a great game. Dinkum is gonna be wherever the seas land is gonna be high C. Because Dinkum has a problem. It is essentially an Animal Crossing clone, which is fantastic. It has great... So imagine Animal Crossing without the animal people, but set in Australia. Congratulations, you have Dinkum. Except you get like terraforming super early. The problem with Dinkum is another thing that it just does not have enough content. It's this really, that's it. While we're listening to Animal Crossing music. Actually, wow, I've been doing this for an hour already. We're going to be doing this for a little bit. Which is why I started at 10, because I wasn't sure how long this was going to go. I need another... Oh. 2 hours of chill. There we go. More Animal Crossing music. Good. Okay. So Dinkum, I played, like, I was on the couch playing Dinkum every night for, like, 2-3 weeks, I want to say. Just Zeus things. Yeah. For a lot. A whole lot. I got to Winter, and Winter was the most recent update to the game, and there just wasn't enough to keep me hooked in any longer. A meteor fell from the sky that was really exciting. That was not something I had experienced in the game before. But it needs to get like a bug and fish expansion. It needs to get something more to collect. Because that's one of the big things when it comes to Animal Crossing, is that every single day is a brand new experience. In Dinkum, you do go to bed every night, and at midnight, time freezes, but your stamina bar becomes like this. So you have a stamina bar. I think the problem also with Dinkum is that I think that if you actually, it's like also marketed as a multiplayer game. I feel like if you played multiplayer on this, you would play for one day, one IRL day, and you would probably boot up the game the second day and be like, everybody is bored, because there's just not enough. There's not enough to do also multiplayer wise, because you are set on a landmass, and you can't go visit, like go to other islands for like search for villagers like you do in Animal Crossing. You get your villagers, of course, by meeting certain requirements, befriending them as they visit the island, which that is the really fun part of the game, is collecting the villagers, building your town in the city. That is really, really fun, but once you've done that, there's nothing really else to do. But, no. Okay, I originally was going to put it in C. I think because of how unique it is, no. This C is if you're a fan of, like, Animal Crossing, you will love Dinkum, but when it comes to recommending it to other people, maybe not. But if you like Animal Crossing, definitely 100% give Dinkum a go. Against the Storm. I bought this game a while ago because it is something up my alley. It is at the bottom of D tier for me because it made me... Again, this is another one of the things. This is going to be a me thing. This game has... Maybe I did not give it the benefit of the doubt. Like, it is overwhelmingly positive on Steam. I thought it was boring. Extremely boring. I don't know if it was one of those things that I needed to play it for many hours, but I played it for like 2 to 3 hours and was so bored. And it's like, I got through like the tutorial, got through the other areas, and I was just sitting here like, this is boring. The loop was not engaging to me. I'm literally going to read some of the reviews just because I'm curious. Of RTS city building management sim and roguelite. You can win, you can lose, all you like. It doesn't matter in the reaching of the global goal. Content updates. If you love RTS simulation and city builders, give it a shot. I didn't like it. Like I said, it's overwhelmingly positive. I didn't enjoy it. Pummel Party. I like me some Pummel Party quite a lot. Again, this isn't a game that came out this year. This is a It's essentially, it's Mario Party. Fantastic, a whole ton of fun. Um, it's Pummel Party but more violent. But you can think you can turn like the blood off, the blood and gore off, I'm pretty sure. But Pummel Party is a blast. It is hilarious. It is a very good content game. Mario Party GTA Edition. Very much that. Mario Party GTA Edition is very much Pummel Party. Guns, there's bombs, there's all sorts of stuff. Okay. My time at Sandrock. Very quickly going into A. Especially now that it has all of its full updates and everything out. My time at Sandrock is fantastic. It does everything better than my time at Porsche did. It is just far superior of a game. It is an excellent sim game. It is technically a farming sim game, but farming is not nearly as on the forefront. It is a builder game. So it's essentially you are a builder that is competing against these other builders in Sandrock, and of course, the more that you build, you're pretty much trying to also rebuild the city. There's all sorts of different events. There's bachelors, bachelorettes, where you can woo and marry, etc. It's a life simulation game, but you're a builder instead. There is farming, but again, you're in the desert. In the desert. So it is not nearly as farming focused. And water is scarce, which is a unique aspect to this game as well, although it can get incredibly frustrating. However, combat, if you're looking for a game, it also has combat and dungeons to explore. However, like with Porsche, combat is very, very rudimentary. It's not the main focus of this game. You do get to go into these dungeons and mine for materials. That's really the main purpose of them, is to do the mining, the resource gathering, fight some enemies. Of course, the enemies also can have rare drops, etc., things like that, which makes it at least a little bit more interesting. But I think as a enjoyable game, I will still probably it is a save file that I will very likely return to and not feel like I need to restart the game, which is very important. Also, it recently became fully Steam Deck compatible, which helps a lot. It wasn't fully when I believe I reviewed it last year, and also I was really ticked off with them also not having content fully released yet, especially the multiplayer, and giving really poor reasons why there were delays. Essentially, the studio was really scared to admit that they were wrong. It was a whole big dramatic thing. But it's out. It's fantastic. I love it. Very good. Highly recommend it. I mean, like I said, if you have Steam Deck, go ahead and play it. It might be on Switch, actually. I'm at Sandrock. It's a fantastic mobile game now. It wasn't good last year because it is on Nintendo Switch. I was right. So it's on Switch. So if you don't have a Steam Deck, it's on Switch. Highly recommend it. Very, very good travel game as well. I think it's because it's like I said, it wasn't on Switch last year, I don't think. I think they got everything updated because all of the stuff was really tiny on the screen. So it was actually really annoying. But fantastic. Skyrim. I mean, Skyrim's great. I don't think I need to describe Skyrim to anybody. Everybody knows Skyrim. I played Skyrim as a couch game this year, hence why it's on here on my Steam Deck. Like I said before, a lot of these are going to be influenced by the Steam Deck and my ability to play them on the couch whenever I'm not streaming or doing something else. The Rune Factory 3 remake was good. I don't think I really need to... Good farming sim. It's also on Switch. Again, it was an off-stream game that I played. Rune Factory 3 wasn't my favorite in the series, but it's fine. Actually, I'm gonna put it in C. It's fine. Like, if D is meh, C is fine. Like, I don't think I would recommend this specifically to anybody unless they never played 3. Or, like, they're new to Rune Factory, then, of course, I'd put it, like, up here, maybe in B. But 3 is fine. It's not revolutionary. I would much rather look forward to the new games. They didn't really do much of anything except for graphical updates. Ayuden. Ayuden Chronicles. Actually, I said this was the biggest disappointment of my gaming career. Ayuden Chronicle might be worse. But I don't know if it deserves D. I mean, is it that much of a disappointment? I'll put it in C. Ayuden Chronicle is the spiritual successor to Suikoden. Which I loved the Suikoden series when I was a kid. I think I had, so this might be more of a me thing. Actually, it probably is more of a me thing. I think I had rosy colored glasses on the Suikoden series, and I thought I enjoyed them far more than I do as an adult. I think the game loop is incredibly tedious. What didn't I like about it? I don't even remember when I played it. Again, I didn't really play much of it because it was a Yuden Chronicle. I played it April. Wow, I think I remember why. I think the characters were boring. That was a big piece of it. I think the characters were pretty boring. Yeah, and repetitiveness. I think that's what it was. It's like the characters were pretty boring, and it was way too repetitive. And grindy. Yep. I remember I'm looking over some of the photos and reading some of the things. Yeah. It wasn't fun. Actually, I am putting it in D. It wasn't fun. And I think that is just... or very fun. There's some fun there. It's not F. It is not F. But it just wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. So I don't think I can I don't recommend it. I would not recommend it. I would recommend a Suikoden 4 and 5 more than Ayuden Chronicle. Okay. Pokemon Prism. As I have called Pokemon Prism before, Pokemon Prism is probably the most Pokemon game, most vanilla Pokemon fan game I think I've ever played before. It is truthfully fantastic. The only reason I ever stopped playing Pokemon Prism is because every time I play it, I'm always like, why am I not playing this on stream? Why don't I just play Pokemon Prism on stream? And I think it's because if I'm going to stream a Pokemon game, I want to play through Prism not on a Nuzlocke, although I am currently playing through it on my Steam Deck as a Nuzlocke. So I think that's why I keep going to play it, and I go, why didn't I just stream this? And I think it's because I tried to stream Pokemon Prism a couple years ago. There wasn't very much interest in it. But that might change. It's a hack of Pokemon Crystal, and Crystal is a glorious game. It is not a challenge hack. It is essentially just a expanded universe, really, because there's regions of the vanilla games in Prism. Prism's fantastic. If you have the opportunity to play it, I highly recommend it. As a casual playthrough, as a Nuzlocke. I really like the spread of the Pokemon and the Pokemon types. It's very different, but a lot of fun. There's a reason why it is one of the most famous Pokemon ROM hacks. Oras, Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I do not have Emerald on this, do I? I have Emerald C-Class, which I'll get to here in a second. We're on the Pokemon games. We're on the Pokemons. Okay. Okay, Oras. I mean, I can't really put most of the games outside of... Excuse me. I can't really put most of the games outside of B. This is more or less going to be... There's going to be some surprises in here. Who is honking that horn? Oras. I don't know if I would consider Oras an A-tier Pokemon game. High B, I guess. It's not like my favorite. I would be putting my favorite Pokemon games in A. Oras, to this day, I mean, it's a very solid Pokemon game. Who is honking that horn? Incredibly solid Pokemon game. Great remake. I'm not gonna put it in. Yeah, it doesn't. It's definitely a B tier game. Pokemon Go, I'm putting it in C, I guess. I played a little bit of Pokemon Go here and there. It is a video game that I played. I play it here and there. It doesn't deserve anything higher than C and doesn't deserve lower than C. I actually, if you might, there might be some Pokemon fans that say it should be in D tier lately because apparently they made some really bad decisions. I don't know. It is what it is. Sword and Shield. This is here because of Lux's and I's Soul Link earlier this year. And typically, I think I would have put in the past Sword and Shield in C tier. I am putting it in B, but on the lower end of B. It has definitely aged very well over the years in comparison to its to the generation that comes after it. And in some sense the generation that came before it. But it is, I can't put it higher than B for sure. But, and I don't... would I play Oras or would I play Shield? I would play Oras probably more than I would play Shield. Sword and Shield, yeah. That's essentially kind of how I'm putting this, if given the option. Sword and Shield has aged wonderfully. It is beautiful outside of the wild area. The colors are so much more saturated, and especially when you compare it to Scarlet and Violet, which I think I should just go ahead and get that out of the way. Scarlet and Violet. It is not F tier. I'm essentially kind of thinking, like, do I... This is hard, again, because I did play Scarlet and Violet again this year. Because I did the Wheel of Doom Nuzlocke. Which... I think Scarlet and Violet is a step back for the series. At the end of the day. For the series, for the company, for expectations on mainline series games going forward. I've mentioned it many times before. The DLC is absolutely fantastic. Also, those are much smaller maps in comparison to the main game. Me and pretty much almost every Pokemon fan would say that Legends Arceus was the peak and was the best game that they have made in probably 10 to 15 years, if not longer. Maybe I don't know. I mean, 10 to 15 years, that means I was 20 years old. No, okay, yeah, 10 to 15 years, depending when Platinum and Black 2 White 2 came out. Black 2 White 2 was 10 to 15 years. We'll just say that. Scarlet and Violet, for some reason, just felt like it's a D. No, I'm leaving it in D. It is definitely a D tier game. I only play it because it is the most modern game as of today. If I had any other choice that made sense with the Wheel of Doom Nuzlocke, I would have done that, because I would play Legends Arceus if it weren't for the fact that Legends Arceus is also just not good as to replay. It doesn't really make sense as a Nuzlocke. So, but Arceus is fantastic. Ella, I literally just put my legs up. Why do you have the worst timing of all time? All right. I might need to grab my lip balm because my lips are dry. Very, very dry. Okay. Thanks to it. Ooh. This is probably the spicy take of the day. The original Black and White, because I did a Nuzlocke of Black and White. Randomizer? Yeah, randomizer. This is my hot take. If this were Black 2, White 2, it would be an A tier. I do not think Black and White aged well. I do not think they did. The original Black and White. This is wild that I have Sword and Shield in B tier and then Black and White, the original Black and White in C tier. This is a very different. This is called maturing and aging, people. This is called maturing and aging. Black and White are not as good of a replayable game. Story-wise, one of the top, but it's obvious, it's always been known. Black and White has one of the best stories in all of Pokemon, if not the best story. It's just, it's, what did I'm going through like and this was a randomizer too, so it's like, what was it? It's kind of boring for most of the game. And then it's essentially like later in the games when the story becomes like crazy amazing. And then it's just, what was the problem with this? I can't say like it's the Pokemon variety because I did a randomizer, but I mean, yeah, I mean them making the decision to do only Gen 5 Pokemon in this game was a mistake. Because it was supposed to be like a quote-unquote soft reset, but it didn't need it. Like, I don't know why they decided to do that. This was definitely one of the strangest decisions the Pokemon Company had ever made. It's weird. It's very strange that they did that. But yeah, if you're, I mean, just play Black 2, White 2. Black 2, White 2 is one of the greatest Pokemon games of all time. I'm gonna do Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. If I were given the option to play Oras, Sword and Shield, or Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, what would I play? Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. The only thing bad about Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is the unskippable cutscenes. But everything else about the game is fantastic to me. The unskippable cutscenes, especially if you're doing like your very first playthrough, because the story is fantastic in the Gen 7 games. It is literally a simple feature, Pokemon Company. Just literally do anything that we ask, please. Ella, now's not the time because I'm about to get up because I need to blow my schnoz. I'm gonna blow my schnoz! I'm gonna blow my... Oh, sorry. Unskippable cutscenes. Everything else about the game is fantastic. It is... You don't need to Nuzlocke it for it to be difficult. If you do Nuzlocke it, you're a psychopath. Hi, I'm Psychopath. I still have a save that I still haven't finished. It is almost universally agreed that USUM is the most difficult Pokemon game in the entire series. Because of not just Ultra Necrozma, but because of everything else, all of the other insanity that is the game. So yes, it is in my top. It's in my top 5 Pokemon games for sure. I don't think it's top 3. No, it's not, because that's Black 2, White 2, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and that's Legends Arceus. Done. It's probably 4 or 5. It might be number 4. If we're counting like main series, can't confirm is Psychopath. Yes, am indeed. But yeah, it's fantastic. It's a fantastic game. Literally, all they needed to do is add a holdable X button to skip a cutscene, like I do in other game that I've been playing recently, and it would be top tier. Top tier. 1 second, I'm gonna blow my schnurrs and get some more coffee. We're halfway there. I'm probably gonna speedrun a lot of these though, to be honest. While the water heats up, while the water heats up, let's go ahead and continue on. Finish out the Pokemon. I don't think I have any other ones. Well, there's technically one more. Pokemon Emerald Sea Glass. I can't put this any higher than low B right now, but we're going to be doing more of this coming weekend. But I felt like I did need to put it on here. But also, I mentioned it on stream last week. But the older I get, the higher I put Pokemon Emerald on my tier list. I think it is the best representative of Pokemon that there ever has been. Is it the most exciting? No. But I think that if you ever want someone to get into Pokemon, you either give them Emerald or Platinum. And I think that in and of itself is incredibly important. I say Platinum. Crystal has entered the chat. I don't know if Crystal has enough depth to keep a new person interested. Because Emerald has abilities, and then you have... Emerald has abilities, and then Platinum has the physical special split. I think the safest bet is Emerald, because then you can introduce them to Gen 4 with the physical special split, which is a very big difference. I like Crystal a lot, but I feel like even like the visual style of Crystal might turn some people off. I think when it comes to the masses, Emerald is the way to go. And the fact that Emerald is essentially also the baseline for every ROM hack under the sun. It's visually more complex than Crystal. I think Crystal... I like Johto. The problem is, like, the reason why I always end up putting Emerald so low is because I don't like Hoenn as a region. Because I do agree, there's too much water. I love Johto. Johto, I have a extreme... Actually, Johto also sucks, technically. But I love Johto because it is in my nostalgia heart. Love Johto. It's one of my favorite regions. I feel like I did that before where I ranked all of my favorite regions, and even though I love Unova, I hate Unova as a region as well. It doesn't make any sense. But like Johto, I love Johto. I think Emerald is the penultimate game, even though it's not my favorite. And again, if someone were walking to me, I've never played Pokemon, what would you recommend I play? Go ahead and go over there and sit in that corner and play Emerald right now. Go over there. Or even Oras. I think Gen 3 is just very, very easily digestible upon the masses, which is why it was the reason Pokemon started blowing up everywhere, was Gen 3 and Gen 4. Anyways, speaking of Pokemon and their clones, we have two Pokemon clones. Here, we have one of the most forgotten and one of the most controversial of all time, because we played both this year. That's Palworld and Koromon. And boy, do I wish Koromon had gotten more love, and we'll get there in a second. I'm gonna get my coffee. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about streaming in the morning that I suddenly get so congested. Like I just start, I don't know if I don't yap my mouth enough unless I'm streaming. Is that what it is? Doesn't make any sense to me. Anyways, okay. Getting back to it. Let's start with Koromon because Pal World is going to be its own rant. Koromon is A tier. Oh, not top 3. A tier. Koromon is fantastic, especially with the updates that they did. You can do... I played Koromon earlier this year. It is fantastic. So unfortunate, again, that it does not get the recognition or it's not as popular. If they had all of their updates that they have today, when it first came out, it would probably be in a much better position because you can customize your playthrough in game to essentially any way you want to. There's a randomizer option. There is a Nuzlocke option. There's difficulty options at the start of the game, and there's quite a few of those that you can change at any time. I did a randomizer up through, I think, the 3rd boss. Oh, right before the 3rd boss, because then, I don't know, my ADHD made me... Yo, what's up, Rev? But yeah, like Koromon, you can do, like I said, Nuzlocke. You can do a randomizer, Nuzlocke, and just difficulty sliders and settings right at the start. The mons are interesting. It is like classic Pokemon where it's tall grass. There are shinies, but they're obtainable shinies, essentially you get perfect IVs, essentially, for Pokemon lingo. It is fantastic. Play Koromon, especially if you never have. It is a fantastic Pokemon clone, and I really, really wish... Lurking while I'm doing dissertation stuff sounds good. I'm just ranking my games that I played this year anyway. So I'm just yapping about them and grading them. But yeah, Koromon's fantastic. Pal World. We haven't played Pal World since it came out in January. But when we did play, I was completely and utterly obsessed. It was just a matter of time before Nintendo would do their nonsense when it comes to the lawsuits that are currently happening. Hello, Ella, welcome back. Pal World, it is also still early access, but it is wild that the game even existed in the first place. Pokemon with guns, we all know. This game was a cultural phenomenon for like a month. It is what started 2024. I'm putting it in A tier. I can't really... It was amazing and awful in so many ways. Yeah, I wanted a game like Pal World my entire life. Biggest shock of the year in quality. Yeah. Everyone thought that this game couldn't possibly actually be real or exist. And it does. And Nintendo has every right to actually be what we hope for. Yeah. And that's why I really cannot put it any lower. And it's one of those things like the reasons why I would drop it would be the controversy around it. I'm not going to drop a game because of... I can't drop it because of the controversy and like the lawsuits and etc. or whatever. I know that they have to change, like they recently did an update where they had to change how the pals come out of their ball, out of the ball. They can't throw it anymore because of the lawsuit. It was exactly what we had always wanted, and also showed how bad the Pokemon Company was resting on their laurels. Yep. It's something that we all already knew, we all already felt, the entire mass community were in a common consensus on when it comes to TPC. And Pal World essentially was like I exist, and put a magnifying glass right up to them and made the obvious even worse. They were the magnifying glass to the sun on the Pokemon Company, and they did burn them. So Pokemon Company is going to burn them back. The good thing is that with the recent leaks, it made it very, very clear, well, more clear, that the problem has not been Game Freak, it's been the Pokemon Company. Game Freak has had these grand ideas on their games for a very long time, but it has been corporate greed. It also, with the recent leaks, it really has put a massive magnifying glass on how terrible the Pokemon Company is. Well, I say terrible, but how... It's a nostalgia company. It's just, yeah. It's, so I say terrible. It's not good. They're a company, and their sole goal is to make money. That is completely understandable from somebody that ran half a company. But that shouldn't be 100% of the focus at all times. And that is unfortunately what it seems to be. The Pokemon companies only care, and if it's not anything to do with money. But the thing is, it's like one of those things, like if you make quality products, if you treat your team appropriately, if you're not rushing every single thing, millions upon millions of dollars, so what? Millions upon millions upon millions and billions of dollars shouldn't be the end goal, be all. They know they can make billions for years implementing their revolution ideas, and why should they try? Exactly. They don't have to, because the Pokemon is the most successful and lucrative IP in history, more so than Mario. So it's, why would they? Solgaleo. I was like, oh, did you see the Ultra Moon games in B? In Power World, yeah, it literally was. In Power World was, I mean, granted, Power World was revealed, like, I think it really was, if you don't count this year as its release year, I think like 2 or 3 years ago, I'm pretty sure it had been like teased during COVID. Yeah, I believe it was 2020, the middle of COVID, or right at the start of it or something. It was like, it exists. It was like, here are these videos of this game that we've been making. And everyone thought it was insane. It's like, it was another COVID hoax. Pokemon with guns. There's no way this is real. It was like, no way it was real. It looks too good. It looks too fleshed out and polished. Granted, there were some pretty funny like glitches and stuff in it still too. But also, the game is still in early access, and the content that they gave us on early access release was insane. It was absolutely bloody insane. And it's not done. One thing I will say with Power World is that I truly, truly hope that it doesn't get shut down. And like everyone's like full disclosure kind of thing is, it's not like I'm gonna boycott the Pokemon Company. Pokemon's my favorite video game series of all time. It still just sucks that they are the way they are. Also, the next main guy game is going to be a Legends game, so it's like, it has to be quality, right? Come on. You listen to one thing, please. We like Arceus like an Arceus. Give more, please. Please, don't screw this up. Because if they do, oh boy. Don't do that. Oh boy, okay. But yes, Power World is 100% going to be in A tier, because I've been hesitant to jump back in because there's been 2 updates. Is as good, better for sure. I very much hope so. I am very, my number one concern about it right now is that for some reason they decided to go with the decision to only have it in Lumio City. That is my biggest, like, what? Why? How you do that? Why? I love the idea of a city builder. Pokemon plus city builder. Yes, please. That sounds like literally they were like, here, Zeus, here's your perfect game. A city builder, but everything that Pokemon is. It's like, okay, I like that, but we actually don't even know if it's like a city builder. We don't really know anything, actually. We just know that ZA exists and that it's coming. We don't actually have any videos of anything, and it's about to be literally 2025 tomorrow. I'm concerned. I am very, very concerned without a shadow of a doubt, because it's also going to be it should be the only mainline game coming out next year. Or at least we think it is, because there was no game this year at all. The first time that that's happened since Platinum. I think I looked that up the other day. Well, actually, like months ago. So in like, been a minute. And there's been nothing about really Gen 10 except that it's probably based on Greece / the Mediterranean in general, which would be fantastic. And it's supposed to be like an island hopper. Again, I don't know. It's leaks. There's been crazy leaks. Anyways, Palworld is A tier. It will forever be A tier. If Pokemon Company takes this game down, they are even more evil than we thought, which it would be quite a statement. Outpath. All right, we have a bunch of other games to go through here. I haven't even played Terraria. This is almost 2 hours of me ranking video games. Yeah, that's fun. Outpath. I don't remember anything about this game. I am literally needing to look. I've been tagged. Let me see here. My brain stopped. I literally need to look at some. This is essentially a Minecraft clone. Ow. Did I actually play this game? Excuse me. Okay, so I think I played this, but I don't remember anything about it. Did I really? It's on my library. I might just put this... I might just remove this. How much did I play? Oh. I'm not counting this game. I played for literally a minute. We're gonna leave that over there. I didn't play enough of the game. I think I maybe tried to boot it up on my Steam Deck and it didn't work, maybe, and that's why I wanted to talk about it. Anyways, Nightingale. I'd like to preface this by saying that I have not played Nightingale since the update, but I'm putting it in D tier. Another game that I hotly... let's put it right behind Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. On D. The... Okay, Nightingale is a... would you call it an MMO? I guess it is. An incredibly disappointing game. I'll just go ahead and say that. I played it for about 10 hours in February. I was hotly anticipating it for quite a while. It seemed, again, another one of those perfect games for me. Incredibly intricate base building, world exploration, crafting, survival. It was really bad on release. Like, it was incredibly clunky, incredibly boring, and bland. Again, they've apparently completely changed the early game, but for my experience of it, it was a huge disappointment, and even for an early access, which I believe is what it was, I believe, right? Oh gosh, please tell me it's still early access, because if it isn't, yeah, it's early access. It was a really, really, really rough start. Alright. Lethal Company. Lethal Company is amazing. Lethal Company is fantastic. I gotta take my headband off because I keep itching my head because it's digging into me. Lethal Company is amazing, especially modded. I've actually been watching some modded Lethal Company lately. Fantastic game. Amazing stream game, group game. I'm looking forward to more to come in the coming year. Maybe even tonight, apparently. Oh wait, no, that's another game coming up that I'm going to be ranking. Um, Gigantic. I think this is a C. We played it for a little bit. This is the game that like disappeared. I never played it before. It disappeared, then it came back. It was a hero shooter MOBA thing. It was fun. I'm not putting anything higher than C. Don't Starve Together. Personally, Don't Starve Together is to me a C tier. It was a hotly requested game for me to play earlier this year. I thought it was kind of fun. I didn't think it was anything to write home about. We played it over the summer, yeah. Thought it was fun. It was alright. It was fun to watch. Zide and Nox play it for a couple years ago. Yeah, I liked it. I liked it. It was good. Next game. Deadlock. It's interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. It was an interesting day of streaming. Evening of streaming, for sure. So much for you, Lurk. Yeah. We got Deadlock and then Paladin. That's wild. Deadlock. Actually, should we just do... Let's just do it. Let's do the Overwatch and its clones now. No lurking for you for a minute, then. The Overwatch and its clones, or its genre... I don't want to put Deceive... I'll put Deceive Inc. with it. Because I really want to talk about Deceive. Okay, Deadlock. I liked Deadlock. I know I liked Deadlock. I don't know if I've played enough of Deadlock to really give it a fair shake. I'm going to put it in C. I don't think I played enough of it. I'm going to put it in high C, like the beverage. I liked it. I'd recommend it for MOBA fans. It was really popular. Is it still popular? Like, are people still playing it? I'm curious. Deadlock and current players. Yeah. It's kind of died off. I know Zwack left it. Well, I mean, 24-hour peak, 20,000 players. So in comparison to like some other games. And right now there's about 11,000 players playing currently. I mean, granted, in August, yeah, it had 162,000 players. It does look like it's kind of dying. It does look like it is actually. Wow, never mind. More than this. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. It does look like it's essentially. It's nowhere near the popularity that it had. It definitely fell. I mean, it probably is going to continue falling off now because of a game called... We'll get there. I'd rather go ahead and get Paladins out of the way. Paladins. So, I can't put Paladins in B. Last year, I might have. I don't remember where I put Paladins. We have not played Paladins a lot this year. So, even when we were playing Paladins more than Overwatch, they would not let me spend money on skins. They won't let you. And that's very irritating. For me, at least. Like, I wanted to give them my money, and they wouldn't let me. But also, it's like, I can't recommend Paladins to people when other games exist. Paladins is more like just to get a change up when you still want to do a team shooter. Now that Marvel Rivals exists, it's like, why play Paladins? Like, what is the reason you would play Paladins? Yeah, why would you play Paladins when Marvel Rivals exists at this point? I'm actually legitimately like thinking about it. Like, why would I choose to play Paladins? Literally just to say that we're gonna jump on Paladins for nostalgia's sake, or for the break up the game play. I mean, it's essentially the exact same thing. I mean, it was essentially Overwatch. Wanted to ride a horse. Yeah, that that part. Yeah, I might. We're gonna put actually Paladins the bottom of C, I think, because it's like I would never. Okay, let's just. Okay, we'll get there. Okay, we have Rivals and Overwatch. Oh boy. Okay. Heal blocking. Marvel Rivals. I cannot put Rivals in A tier yet. I will put it in B tier though, because I very much enjoy it. Quite a bit. I can't put it in A tier. It is way too new for me to go ahead and put it in A tier. Although it does have a lot of characteristics that would lead me to believe that this time next year, if this game is still alive, which I would anticipate it probably will be, then it will be on my tier list next year for 2025, that it has very much high potential to end up being an A. What, Ella? Happy New Year, Sub-Zero. Welcome to the stream. Excuse me. In Diamond and higher, being able in comp matches, being able to do hero bans is insanely good. I cannot also is a insanely good positive. What's up, Sub-Zero? I think the QP experience is an absolute nightmare if you don't have multiple people on your team. And I think solo queue is awful. And I think it's because there are too many people right now trying to figure out how to play everything. Also, they're not going to implement role queue. Yeah. I'm still like really on the fence about that. I would like, and it's mainly because there's like a million people playing the game, and going back exactly to my point where there's so many people that are throwing spaghetti at the wall in this game that can get incredibly frustrating. Like going the exact opposite of Blizz, yeah. It's really can get a lot of matches can be even more frustrating for me in Rivals than it can be for Overwatch. And it's because there are hundreds of thousands of absolute bloody idiots on this game right now. And it makes me very irritated. Especially considering that I am a tank main in this game, which will make comp miserable. Still have some channel. He is live with a game first. I watched for a second, skipped the last. I'm not sure what you mean, Sub-Zero. He is live with many games. Who? Oh, so the same streamer is live with... Oh, that's weird. Yeah. So it's like, it has a lot of potential. I like the gameplay loop. Really like the gameplay loop of the game. It is fun, especially playing with people. Yeah. Solo queue is a nightmare and I refuse to do it. So it's like, I won't play Rivals unless I'm playing with... Oh, okay. That's weird. That's weird, Sub-Zero. I'm not really sure. And like 3 people is good, especially because I actually like playing tank now in this game. So at least we can tank. I mean, yeah, unfortunately, DPS is just bad. Or the people that usually end up insta-locking it. Hey, if you insta-lock and you pop off... If I play MR... First of all, I'm watching anime or YouTube Let's Play. Ella, why are you just climbing all over me right now? I love you. I love you so much. But you're being annoying. Can you go to my feet? Can you lay at my feet instead of climbing all over me? Okay. Ow. But yeah, Marvel Rivals, I have a lot of fun playing the game. It's also one of the reasons that I haven't been like streaming it. Would like to play it, but I kind of like having stacks to play with for sure, especially on ranked. I want to rank in rivals, but everyone is solo queue. I will just practice Crystal. All right, the elephant in the room, Overwatch. It's one of those things like I'm like, don't let my emotions get the best of me, but also, isn't that the point of a tier list? And also, this is, yeah, that is weird. That is weird, Sub-Zero. I'm kidding. It's not an F tier game. There's no way that it's an F tier game. So my tier list, when I had based this upon is like how essentially would I, one of the criteria was how much would I recommend this game to others? Would I recommend Overwatch over Rivals? No. I would not. If someone asked me if they had never played either one before, I would tell them to go to Rivals. I would not tell them to try it. Granted, they're both free to play. This is essentially where it's like, what do... Overwatch's issue is that it's Blizzard. Overwatch's issue is that it's Blizzard. Overwatch is fun. But the problems with Overwatch is because Blizzard. Gameplay is still fun. That's why I'm like struggling here. And it's like it's another one of those things is that Blizzard is American the Pokemon company essentially, right? That's kind of like Blizzard equals TPC. So it's like how do you end up it's like how I rank. Oh, I love Faz. I don't play a lot of horror games, Sub-Zero, because I don't like ones that have heavily demonic kind of annotations, and a lot of them do these days. So I don't play those. Faz is just spoopy ghosts that crack your neck. It's a lot more puzzly. So I love Faz. Faz has always been one of my best games. So gameplay, so it's like I'm not putting it in B. I'm not putting it in B because I do not think it's like, does Overwatch have the potential to be A? It was A at some point. The original Overwatch, okay? The original Overwatch is A tier. Overwatch 2 is Overwatch 2 A tier? No. Is Overwatch 2? It's always a shade. Overwatch 2 isn't. I'm putting it in C. Above Dreadlock. I do not think Overwatch 2 has the opportunity for A tier in its current state with how Blizzard is running it. When I would rather play Marvels than Overwatch, I cannot put it in the same tier. And I can't put Rivals in A, so I am not putting Overwatch in B. And it's like, I want to put Overwatch in D tier, but one, it is free. Overwatch 2 is free. Is it incredibly manipulative with its tactics when it comes to its skins and the money that's trying to make? Yes. You never should have freaking done that and made it free to play in the first place. Idiots. Stupid. And I really want to put it in D. I really, really do. Just out of pure spite. But we're putting it in. I can't put Deadlock ahead of it. We're putting it in low C. Under its other two competitors. We'll do that loosely. But again, it's like I don't have much of a desire to go back to Overwatch 2 for a long time. As long for as long Rivals is a thing, I feel like I get more enjoy and I can. It feels less predatory. Until Blizzard's never gonna get their life together. What's your joke, Sub-Zero? Okay. Deceive Inc. Deceive Inc. is an A-tier game. Haven't showered since last year. Oh, are you in a... You in Aussie? Is it past midnight already for you? Deceive Inc. I originally had top 3 as S tier, but no, we'll keep it at A and then do top 3 later. Deceive Inc. is the biggest, makes me the saddest, makes me very, very sad that it is in the state that it is, and it has nothing to do with the gameplay, because the gameplay is a freaking so much fun. It is so sad that it was not taken seriously. It was given so much. It's not this. I don't think. Again, I don't know what goes on behind the scenes with the studio and the publisher, but again, I know a little bit more behind the scenes because the publisher is here in Atlanta and was in our Discord for the Atlanta streamers. We did more marketing for this game than they did. I'm gonna like 100%. I did more marketing for this game than the publisher did. I did. Personally. And I am very confident when I say that. We did more for like getting lobbies together, getting this game out there than the publisher. And that is the reason this game failed. This game was in front of the biggest streamers and being played by the biggest streamers in the country and in the world when it first came out, and they enjoyed it. But they did nothing for like official sponsors. They just so happened to be playing it. They didn't do any sponsors. They did nothing. Private lobbies, if private lobbies had also been a thing at the beginning, this game could very well be still have. I'm not going to say that it would have been like the biggest game ever, but it definitely would have had so much more. It would still be alive today. Referring to, I was AFK, Deceive Inc. Deceive was, and we played it for Lux's birthday this weekend in a private lobby. There were definitely glitches, a lot of them, when it came to like the lobbies. But again, it's like, why try to fix anything if your game's dead? Is going to be a C tier. Do I have to explain why? Because C tier for crops. But yeah, so Deceive Inc. is a absolutely fantastic game. It was here, I think, last year. Maybe it wasn't. I don't remember, but it's very sad. In modern memory, I think this is the biggest letdown. Hope someone picks up. Yeah, it's the biggest letdown of a publisher that I've seen in recent memory. It's really sad. But it is what it is. I think there's like 20 people playing it right now. I'm curious. We were the entire lobby. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. We were the entire... we were all the people playing it this weekend, I think. There are 23 players right now. 73 was its peak. Who is still playing this? Like, I actually legitimately do want to know. It's really sad. It's so sad. Like, if we look at... We're going to look at this. So here's the chart. As you can see, January 2023, massive spike in interest between January and May. So there were this huge, massive amount of Lethal Company. Yeah, I love Lethal Company. I'm not playing Lethal Company tonight. I don't. Well, maybe. Well, I might. Night plans are kind of up in the air. I also might play Lockdown Protocol because I guess I'm invited to that. We'll see. Take my vitamin. I haven't eaten anything to take my vitamin. But essentially, it was extremely popular. They could have taken advantage of it. Yeah, free weekend, Steam release. It was. They squandered. They squandered it. They squandered what they had. This game is probably going to be their only F tier. Because this was a misleading game, and I'm very annoyed with one of my YouTubers that I watch about this. It's called Immortal Life. It is a farming life sim, made by a Chinese developer. Yo, Avedis. Welcome. Made by a Chinese developer. It said it was Steam Deck compatible. I went to go play it on my. I bought it. Went to go play it on my Steam Deck. The buttons weren't working. No way to change the button configuration. So A and B were permanently swapped. It was incredibly poorly translated into English, and it was terrible. I refunded it. Bad. I don't know if the gameplay is amazing, but this goes F tier because it was literally marketed as being compatible and being well translated, and it wasn't. I'm actually very annoyed with the YouTuber that I watch. Ooh, this one's spicy. Coral Island. Coral Island also is a game that I've honestly been heavily playing this past week. You probably have seen me because it became fully Steam Deck compatible and it is fully released. I'm going to put it in B tier. Gameplay wise, it is 100% A tier. If you like farming sims, farming and life sims, or even if you're just kind of interested in them, play it. Gameplay, phenomenal. My issue with Coral Island, still to this day, and I will not forgive them for... Well, I forgive them for it in the biblical sense. I will not forget it, though. Incredibly misled the entire fan base, especially those that backed it on Kickstarter, did a 1.0 release when the game was not a 1.0 release at all. Not even close. Extremely buggy. Missing mass amounts of sections of content for the game. The game was not finished. It was not a 1.0. It was an early access beta release. It has since gotten all its content. And it's glorious content. I actually finished the very first part of I wanted to rush through it so I could check to make sure that it worked. The first section of the main story I just finished last night. Literally before bed. Like 2 minutes before I went to bed. And it is fully finished. However, there are still bugs in the game that are kind of unforgivable. More than just kind of, they are unforgivable. And it's one of those things that it's not, again, listed as Steam Deck compatible now. However, there are problems. And I wouldn't have been able to fix a problem without a mouse and keyboard. So I will be submitting that report about it. But I can't deny I'm having an absolute blast with the game. The bachelors and bachelorettes all have immense personality. They are incredibly interesting and engaging. They're also attractive, which is nice, having attractive video game characters. But also it is a diverse cast of attractive people. It is nice. And it's beautiful. The game is beautiful. Terraria is S tier. It would be Will it be in the top 3? Let's see. Multiversus. Is this game still alive? It alive. I'm dead. I'm alive again. I'm dead again. Yeah, that's been this Multiversus story. I mean, I'm putting it in C tier. It was fun. Actually, no, I think I need to put it. I don't know. This is tough. I'll put it at the bottom of C. I see updates for it, so I think it is still around, but I don't. This game's weird. Also, it's like another one of those. It's essentially it's a WB Smash Brothers. So, I mean, it was fun. Oh, I saw this bar here. I thought all of the rest of the games disappeared. Anyways, it was fun. I don't think I'll probably ever return to it. There's no real reason for me to. Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is an 8-tier game. I mean, that's all I have to say. Stardew Valley is amazing. It is literally the blueprint for farming sims now. It used to be Harvest Moon. Now it's Stardew Valley. That's kind of crazy. If you can mod it to heck. Eric Barone, Concerned Ape, is one of the most chill developers of all time. Incredibly transparent. Goes out of his way to make sure that he's not misleading his community on Stardew Valley and even Haunted Chocolatier. He's just a fantastic game developer. And it's wild that he made this game by himself. But yeah, Stardew Valley will always be A tier. I will probably be playing Stardew Valley for the rest of my life. Lockdown Protocol. Lockdown, spoilers, I cannot put it in A tier. I'm literally invited to a Lockdown Protocol lobby this evening for New Year's, which I am on the fence about. Hi, Rebel, if you're here. I just don't know if I'm going to be awake. That's all that is. I'm contemplating it. I'm thinking about it. I'll let you know. I see your message. Lockdown. So, Lockdown Protocol. Bottom of B. It's as funny as it sounds, I'm contemplating putting it in C tier. I'm gonna look. It is a fantastic content game. It is very fun to play with people for content purposes. It needs more content. It is still technically in early access, right? It is. So there's not enough to do. And it can get very repetitive over time. There was a dev update on December 21st. I'm curious what this is saying. Requested features and interface. Work on the current map. There's also only one map. So it's also like one main reason we designed everything as a whole to be tested thoroughly for hours until it was fun. What I'm saying here is that making a fun, refreshing map isn't just about making a new layout and adding visuals on top. It's a much deeper work. Definitely just go for a simpler option. Since designing a new map to start involves starting no one loves remains relatively unchanged. For example, we want the next map to be larger and designed for 16 players with longer rounds. It doesn't sound like new content's coming for a while. So I can't... Yeah, I'm putting this at the bottom of B tier. Actually, you know what? It's going to be at the top of C. I can't put it in B tier. B tier is... Yeah. Lockdown is very, very specifically... I'll put it right about here. Lockdown is for if you're playing with other content creators, it is fun. I don't know. It needs more. Essentially that. For me, at least. Because I just play a character and I roleplay throughout the entire thing. If that's not your intention, then you're probably going to get very annoyed with people. Forager. I'm putting Forager in C tier. This is kind of like a Minecraft-y-ish game. I enjoyed it. very much for a good bit of my play, and then it very much became a redundant, boring game about 3 to 4 hours in. Um, Not enough variety when you get close to the end game or mid game. It's also another one of those overwhelmingly positive games on Steam. I just didn't really care for the gameplay loop. I need to blow my nose. Ah. Yeah. Okay. Now the other company's supposed to be S tier. I broke this game. Well, it's in my highest rated tier that I can go. Excuse me. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick and finish out these last 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 games. Oh, 8 because Outpath doesn't. 1 second. Okay. Planet Crafter. Planet Crafter is a very solid B game. It is. This was my couch game for like a month, maybe even longer. No, it was probably about a month. Fantastic, much better game than I thought it was going to be. Uh, Very great couch game for me to play on my Steam Deck while watching TV. It's just very solid. I have heard some complaints about the DLC literally just being this but reskinned, which I mean that's concerning. But essentially you do start off on another planet and then but it's like the exact same like loop over again. But the only thing that I will say is that you can live something that I experienced. You literally terraform a planet and and it does it very, very well. Like the way the gameplay loop goes, very, very, very fun. It's also multiplayer. I played solo, was a lot of fun solo. I can only imagine how much more fun it would be multiplayer, which might not be a bad idea to do on the ice planet. The only thing is, I can only imagine that this game is probably very, and this is the main problem that I have with the game, it is not replayable because you start at the same spot every game. And I found that I didn't realize that until I started the game. Because what's really important is like if you build your base in the wrong spot, it will eventually flood. Welcome back, Rav. So it's like very, very good game, but like even if I wouldn't want to do multiplayer because I'd already have seen everything. If they end up making this game, this Planet Crafter game, into a procedurally generated every time, that's an A tier game immediately. Because then you have a different landing point on the planet every time. Everything is shuffled around. You can build your base other places. You still have to be careful because like you start in the same spot, and if you build, I don't want to spoil it. Essentially, the decisions that you make do matter, and where you build your base does matter. If you build your base in the wrong spot, your base will flood as the planet gets terraformed. And that can be incredibly bad. And it's one of those kind of things getting penalized, I can totally get, but the severity to the penalization because you just don't know, you don't have the information given to you or being able to be found is a problem. So if they fix those kind of things, make this game procedurally generated, it would be A tier, and I would probably end up being a game I would replay over and over again. No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is an A tier game. I love No Man's Sky. I bet a lot of people will probably put it in B tier, but the fact that I like return to this game like every year or two, we all know the No Man's Sky does not everyone go look for 30 things I wish I knew about. I try to avoid those. I try to avoid them as much as possible. Because I want to get... I don't want to get spoiled, because a lot of those things end up having, like, story spoilers, or some of them do. For this one, I did end up starting to get... Once I started building, I got concerned over where I was building, so I did look it up. And then they also still didn't have clear information on where I needed to move my base, but whatever. Yeah. So essentially, I tried my very darndest to avoid those things. Because I have been spoiled too many times on something that essentially has made playing a game pointless. I'm trying to think about the biggest... There was one thing that I got spoiled on that nearly made playing through and finishing completely, utterly pointless. Like, I'm trying to... Okay, spoilers for Legends Arceus. It's been a couple years now. Like, if I got spoiled that Volo was the villain, I would have been so upset. I would have been so angry. I would have been like, what the... Like, I figured something was off about the guy. Like, it was really weird. But, like, that twist was, like, one of the best debates of all time. I mean, it was... And what am those weird people where spoilers don't mess my experience? I'm very... If a story is spoiled for me, I get very angry. I get very upset. Because I also, part of it's like, I like to see if I picked up on it. Yeah. I mean, it's like, if it doesn't bother you, hey, not an issue. I'm trying to think. I still need to do my recordings of Outer Wilds. I'm gonna do those in 2025. I will do them. Also a game that I avoid like the plague, ever Googling. Okay. Can you play Space Up? No, next time you're... Well, thank you, Sub-Zero. Maybe. It could end up being on the docket somehow. We'll see. Is it multiplayer? Sign. Fallout 4. I mean, Fallout 4 is not my favorite Fallout, but it is B tier. I mean, I am a professional musician. My entire life is a journey with no true ending. Oh no. But Fallout 4 is great. Outer Wilds rando. There's an Outer Wild there. Oh wow. Oh wow. Outer Wilds rando. Fallout 4, fantastic. I didn't really play like Fallout 4 in its normal playthrough. That was when I was doing the crowd control for my birthday. Is it? Wait, was crowd control for my birthday? I don't even remember. It was, right? Right? It was. But yeah, Fallout 4 is a solid game. Hard Space Shipbreaker. This one's also with the Outpath. The Outpath problem. I got this game because it said it was Steam Deck compatible, but it was really annoying to play. So I only played a little bit of it. So I'm gonna leave it down here because I don't think I should. I don't think I should rank it. I also do have Metaphor last for a very specific reason. If Metaphor's last. Cyberpunk was fantastic. Cyberpunk is what got me to regulate my streaming schedule, which is kind of crazy. Well, not really. It was one of the games that started me on this new 2024 year of consistent streaming on my Saturdays. Cyberpunk Saturdays. It was a great game. I really actually think it might deserve... It's a high B. It's a high B. I don't think it's A. I think it was too... It was good. It was very good, actually. Should put it in A tier. I have my qualms about it. I think it was... No, I shouldn't hold that against it. Essentially, I was kind of like, it was a bit too hardcore edgy. But I mean, it is essentially a somewhat apocalyptic, extreme case of the future, so it's probably gonna be. So it's like, that's... Nah, I'll put high B. If it were an A tier game, I probably would have kept playing it, but I did get kind of bored with it after the first couple months that I played it. But I'll return to it eventually. Barony. I'm up at Barony in C tier. We played Barony. I liked it. That's why I'm not going to put it in B. I liked it. I don't think I want to play it again, though. I don't know. I don't think there was enough to do. It was funny, especially when we got the random, like, run over by rocks and died. Yes, that was the roguelite. It was fun. I don't know. It was fun for what it was. I think that's what I'll say. It was fun for what it was. I don't think I want to play it again, though. Okay. Yeah, it was okay. Yeah. It's very solidly C tier. It's not D tier. It's low C tier. Actually, I'm gonna put it down here. Low C tier. But it is what it is. Cobblemon. Technically, Minecraft should be on here as well. Although, I did not play vanilla Minecraft this year. I just played Cobblemon. If I did play both, then both would be on here. Cobblemon, high B. Second Subnautica. Cobblemon is high B tier. I think they just put out an update that might push it into A tier, but Cobblemon, there's always the argument between Cobblemon and Pixelmon. During Overwatch queues. Really? You play it during Overwatch queues? But Cobblemon was a lot of fun. It was Cobblemon, Terraria, and Cyberpunk were the trio of games that got me back into consistent streaming and on a schedule earlier this year, back in February and March. So, soft spot in my heart. I just got bored with Cobblemon. It's a kind of the thing with Minecraft in general. Like, if you're not playing solo, not playing with people, the grind gets incredibly boring and it's just not fun for a stream. Cobblemon at least helped with that. But when like Miz and I were playing together, like the first like day or first two streams, that was peak. That was like absolutely fantastic. Finding the shinies was also fun. A lot of the clips went viral at the time. It was just fantastic and great. It just doesn't have enough in the Pokemon world in the game. It is very, very much just Minecraft with Pokemon. Where you have Pixelmon, we have Minecraft with Pokemon, and it's a much more of a blend of mixing Pokemon world with the Minecraft world. Like you have villages with Pokemon centers, you have NPCs, you have gym leaders already built into Pixelmon. So I do think I enjoyed Pixelmon more, but I like the aesthetics of Cobblemon so much more so that it does make me want to root for it to add all of that stuff that Pixelmon does have. Which I think they just did an update that added in Pokemon centers. And also Cobblemon is much newer than Pixelmon as well. And takes longer to develop because they're not ripping the models from the games themselves. They're making their own. So there's also that part. So yeah, Cobblemon's a blast. Metaphor. If y'all remember, I was playing Metaphor and it was singing its praises. Loved the game. The story was compelling. Excuse me. Story was compelling. The gameplay was good. I was very much enjoying myself. And then we got to the second city in this game. And that's when I think, I don't even know if I said it on stream or not, but Metaphor is I had said Metaphor is just medieval Persona. And that's when it really hit me there. And I compared the game apples to apples, or oranges, however you want to think of it. Actually, I would say apples to apples to Persona. And after having played through a handful of dungeons, I realized that the dungeons in this game are extremely boring, repetitive, and I did not like them. It was okay for the first part of the game. Once you got through once you get past the very first city, you only see one of those kinds of dungeons. But then when you get past that, all of the dungeons are the same. And it just wasn't... Combat was no longer fun. It was definitely that classic Final Fantasy of running into wild fights every 3 steps. Very much like that. Although you can dodge them, you really don't want to dodge the fights because you need the materials so much and the experience so much from those fights that they just became far, far too repetitive. I also have... It's something that... another thing with like Coral Island that is another reason why it's also not an A and B. It didn't feel like going out of my way for the more difficult to obtain areas or the difficult puzzles, etc. didn't reward me enough for it. I felt like the rewards on the other side of those puzzles were very inconsequential items, so it didn't feel rewarding to challenge myself to do something more difficult. There's a very specific instance of a optional boss fights in the third city. I got to the third city. In the second city, where there's an optional boss fights that I thought if I pushed through and used up my... And it's like, you're not supposed to fight it, but it's one of those things, like, it's an optional fight. It's supposed to be extremely hard. And normally, you do that extremely difficult fight, you strategically get everything done, you play it, etc., and you win, and you get rewarded for it. You don't. And I was like, that is a very clear RPG trope that you would think you get rewarded for. So essentially, the first 2 areas of the game are fantastic when it comes to storytelling. This game, I feel like I should have put in A tier. And I will end up beating this game at some point off stream, because I can play... Thankfully, it is a Steam Deck compatible game. But the biggest surprise to probably one of the most hotly talked about games in this year, I'm putting Metaphor in C. High C, like the drink. But I did end up feeling that this became far, far, far too repetitive. Way too early. I actually don't know how much more game I have left. And the main reason I would actually go back to this game because I just want to finish the story. Because the story is very interesting and very unique. And I want to know if my guess is correct with how the story ends. This is a very perfect example of Metaphor where if the story got spoiled for me, I'm not going to go play it. Like, this is the example. Which is why I was very concerned about looking anything up to see if anything changes in the future. Which is why I'm like, I want to see if things changed as I got further into the game, but I was worried I'd get spoiled. So, Metaphor... But the game itself is still fun enough that I would go back to go play through and experience the story on my own as opposed to watching a video of it. Because this is definitely one thing, because like how the game is built out. Okay, I'm putting it low B instead. I think I'm being a bit too harsh on it. It is more low B than C, because C, I'm just kind of like, eh. Like if you're a fan of Persona, you're going to enjoy it. Persona can also get pretty... And the reason... This is also why I'm kind of putting it down to C, because I think Persona is just better. I just think Persona does storytelling and has like the dungeons just far more interesting than Metaphors is. Because like in Persona, it's much more of like a dream-like state that the dungeons are, especially in 5. So it's like well, 5 had a lot of school ones. If they all had a lot of school ones, what am I talking about? At least in 4 and 5, no, 5 specifically, the dungeons are much more varied and don't feel as repetitive as Metaphors do. This feels like the same gimmick over and over. So going through the Yakuzas, I feel like I need to play the Yakuzas because everybody like sings their praises like crazy. But I just feel like the goofiness is gonna really throw me off. I don't know how I'm going to take the goofiness of it. Because like the most recent, like it actively turned the most recent trailers for the most recent Yakuza and how over the top and silly it is, it turns me off to play it. Like some of the crazy video like clips that I've seen, I'm just like, they're good. They mix goofy and serious very well. Okay. I feel like I need to try them at some point. I'm going to. It's very likely I'm going to. Okay. That's the tier list. Oh, we have to pick the top 3. Okay. But yeah, so Metaphor, I'm putting it high C because I just think Persona is a better version of it. Again, I could be very well being very harsh on it. It's not the intention, but I expected to play this game through its entirety and was extremely excited. And then I was expecting the gameplay loop to get better. It just didn't. I don't think it's as good as Persona. I know a lot of people think Metaphor is like better and is amazing and blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Some of these overwhelmingly positive games, I feel like I just don't enjoy as much as the overwhelming masses. Granted, Digimon World 1 is one of my favorite games of all time, and a lot of people will probably say that it's absolutely trash, but I love that game. I love the Digimon World games. Okay, top 3. Best games that I played this year. Zeus the Rebel. Yeah. This is actually much tougher than I thought it was going to be. Because some of the games that I actually have in B tier, I'm kind of like, I had the most enjoyment, but I don't think that they're A tier games. I mean, let's get the most obvious one out of the way. Terraria. Terraria is definitely top 3 game of the year. Actually, I think the second one is also more or less obvious to me. I am putting Palworld in my top 3 of the year. Legitimately was fully and utterly obsessed with this game for a good 2 months. That's a 1/6 of my year. Fully and utterly obsessed. But yeah. The third one, though. Yeah, I mean, Terraria definitely in there. Check out the new updates. Yeah. The new one I think is much bigger than the previous one, because when they said the previous update added an island, I thought they meant like a whole section, you know, like not just like a tiny island, but like a whole region. But no, it was literally just one extra island. So I was like, oh, well, I mean, I don't want to jump back in just for that. But I think this most recent one was even bigger. So Terraria, yeah, and Palworld. I don't want to choose this because it's kind of memeing. This is much tougher than I thought it was going to be. I need to be consistent. Like, what game essentially I stuck around and played for the longest consistently and enjoyed the longest consistently. It feels really weird to put that as the criteria. Okay, so essentially, if I'm only picking from my A tier, I'm only picking from my A tier. Hi, Xiaomi, how are you? I've been doing great. I just finished my tier list, and I'm trying to pick my last game of the year that I would call my top 3. Essentially, my S tier, if you want to call it that. And I'm looking at the B tier, and I'm trying to think, is there one in here that I felt deserves it? If Marvel Rivals had been out for like 6 months at this point, it probably would have been Marvel Rivals. And if I hadn't been playing the Coral Island only for the past week, literally the past week, it would probably end up being Coral Island, but I can't give Coral Island B tier considering I can't give it higher than B. Because I haven't finished it fully yet. So, my third top 3 game is My Time at Sandrock for this year. Because I really want to put Deceive Inc. in here as a meme. Because I just want it to be... I want it to... You know what? Screw it. It's done. Deceive Inc. You too, Xiaomi. Happy New Year. Thank you. I'll be starting Terraria here in a few minutes. I'm just getting this done. Finishing this up. I'm putting Deceive Inc. in my top 3. Top 5 games of all time? That is a good question. So Pokemon is in top 5. Story of Seasons / Harvest Moon is in top 5. Pokemon, Harvest Moon. I feel like I do this changes like every 6 months for me. Because I kind of go by like series. Because then I have like a favorite game in those series. But like consistently the games that I find the most fun. Pokemon, Story of Seasons, probably I guess yeah, Terraria would be in that top 5. Because I used to say Mass Effect. I loved Mass Effect. I'm trying to think if there's anything that would knock Terraria out. Like even just like looking at this list. Because like time played is definitely not in my like Overwatch is not in my top 5. Even before Overwatch 2. What else would be in my top 5? Oh, Sonic Adventure 2. Sonic Adventure in general, but Sonic Adventure 2, 100%. Yeah. I'm like literally looking at my games list to see if there's anything else that I would consider top 5. Probably not. Based. Yeah, Civ I wouldn't even put in my top 10, I don't think. I have a billion hours in both of the Civ games, but I wouldn't call them like... I haven't played Civ in forever. Yeah, I think that's a pretty solid end of the year top 5 of where I currently stand. I think Mass Effect is kind of permanent until for some reason they make a better one. Mass Effect 2 specifically. I have my issues with 3, but especially the endings. But all in all, Mass Effect is... it's just fantastic. So yeah, Pokemon, specifically my favorite Pokemon game of all time. Did I say it was Legends Arceus? I feel like I have to say it's Legends Arceus, but if we don't count Legends, then it's... I think this also changes every... It's gotta be Heart Gold Soul Silver. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are my favorite Pokemon games. It depends on my mood. Sometimes I say Black 2, White 2, sometimes I say Heart Gold Soul Silver, but I would say Heart Gold Soul Silver is usually the more consistent of my favorite. So yeah, Terraria, Mass Effect, Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver, Sonic Adventure 2. Did I say Mass Effect already? Terraria. What did I say? Okay, Terraria, Sonic Adventure, Mass Effect 2, Sonic Adventure 2, Terraria, Sonic Adventure 2, Mass Effect 2, Heart Gold Soul Silver. My other one was Rune Factory. Sorry, Harvest Moon / Story of Seasons. Which one of those is my favorite of all time? Technically, it was the original A Wonderful Life, but I don't know if I can consider that anymore now that I played the remake, and as you can see, it is in the D tier. Because it was a massive disappointment. Oh man, but the Digimon World games as well. Actually, you know what? I'm removing the Harvest Moon games and I'm putting Digimon World 1 in top 5. If they made a remake of that game, I would probably cry. Yes, Pokemon's my favorite series of all time. Because Pokemon is cam only before we go over to Terraria. Pokemon is a series that has more emotional attachment to it, because my very first my dad bought me Pokemon Red and Blue when I was, well, whenever it came out, on my Game Boy, my teal Game Boy. Because we're gonna get emotional. Well, not really emotional. So my parents got divorced when I was very young. I have no memories of them ever being together. So like they both had incredibly different interests in what they got me into, etc. But like when it came to my dad's not even a good big gamer, but he ended up getting me video games as a kid. So he got me my very first gaming console, which was the Super Nintendo, and then eventually got me a Game Boy Color, the teal Game Boy Color. And he got me a couple games on there. There's still a game that I played on the Game Boy Color that was a monster collector before Pokemon, and I don't remember what it was. Like, it was, I need to look it up again and see if I can find it. Because it is technically the game that got me, I think. I gotta look at the release date. But it is technically the game that I think actually got me into creature collectors, but before Pokemon existed. Actually, it might have been, it was also an anime. The game / anime were, oh gosh, I'm getting like some, flashbacks. I believe it was the game, maybe it was on the Game Boy, because it was black and white, where you had the little yellow guy with the tail with the eyeball, and then there was, in the future game there, you summoned the monsters on discs, and then there was also, I think, on the PlayStation, that depending on the CD and the DVD that you put into your PlayStation would give you a different monster. That was insane. I don't remember what the series is called, and maybe that's what it was, and it existed back on the Game Boy Color. But anyways, so my dad got me into video gaming, and the game that I retain as the game that got me into it was Pokemon, because he got me Red and Blue. And then I remember back when I was in 4th grade, he wanted me to read the 4th Harry Potter book. I lied and said I did. I've told him this already. I think I even told him this when he was here on Saturday. Yeah, I mentioned it. It's like, and so if I said that I read the book, he would get me Pokemon Gold. So I remember him coming to pick me up for Christmas back in Jersey, because he lived here in Georgia. I lived in Jersey with my mom. He would fly up. This is a core memory of mine. He flew up. We'd always go, he would pick me up in Jersey. We would drive to New York City on his side of the family. We'd spend Christmas in New York City, in Queens. And he gave me the Pokemon Gold, original Pokemon Gold, popped it in using the street lights on the highway to try and see the game. I had my earbuds in, and I would always repeat the Pokemon cries like I do to this day. And Ella, I love you. She just wants to climb all over me. And he would just be like, oh, is that what they sound like? Oh, okay, okay. Straight line that it was real. Yeah. He's like, oh, okay. Mm-hmm. He would just humor me as I was like making the noises. And another reason, literally, me and my little earbuds plugged into the bottom of my Game Boy Color. It's like I would always listen to the music, the Pokemon music, and it's another one of the biggest reasons why I love video game music. And I actually just don't listen to modern music. I only really listen to video game music and like rock and metal remixes of them, really. It's because of that. So it's very much an emotional aspect and not just, I got into video games because I like video games. It's also why I didn't get into shooters until I was an adult. Well into it being an adult. Because I never played any. I played Pokemon, I played Mario, Wario specifically. I liked the Wario games more than I liked the Mario games, which is also another reason why I very much love Wario. Before WarioWare, Wario had his own platformers back in the day. I was obsessed with the Wario games. Wario World 1, 2, and 3. On my Game Boy. Then WarioWare came out, and those became family games for me. So, crazy. Crazy! I need to screenshot this and save it so I can remember. Download. Download image. Oh, do I just copy? Copy image. And we pop this into... Deceiving is a little bit of a... It's a little bit of a troll, but we're gonna go with it. Image sharing. Paste. 2024 games ranked. My 2024 games ranked. Ta-da! We only had one F tier. If I were to move something into F tier, that's in D tier, probably Nightingale, to be honest, because it was actually not enjoyable at all. Okay. It's Terraria time. That took almost 3 hours. That's wild. That took twice as long, over twice as long as I thought it was going to be. And like I mentioned, this is going to be this is likely, keyword is likely, going to be the last week for this Terraria world, and then starting in January, we have 2 things coming up. Modded Terraria world for me, and then the subscriber only world that'll probably start. And I think I will do that first. Which also means if I do Terraria next week, which is I should. It is likely going to be the sub only world. If not the 7th, I'm thinking the 14th. And then after that, we will do the whatchamacallit? The modded world for me. Who's surprised? Let's be real. Wait, what? What'd I say? Deceiving. My brain is running only on caffeine. Taking twice as long. Oh. Well. You see. Where am I? Terraria. On the fence with playing games this evening right now. I'll probably end up doing a part 2 stream because this is already a split stream enough as it is. I don't want to split it into 3 different things, especially for the YouTube VOD. Why do I look like I have a bump it? I look like I have a bump it. I look very Italian hair. I actually look very cliche Italian in general right now. Okay. Let's pause the music. Boop, 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 boop. All right, Terraria fans, here we go. I do not know where we even left off because it has been a week. Wild how that works. I-core rainbow. Oh, that's right. This is fun. Can I like get it to go over? Oh, I can get it to go over. That's fun. It's fun, but I don't think Jeffrey the God has been slain. But yeah, I think I'm going to retire this world after today because I feel like it's a good, I feel like that's a nice thing to do. Retire this Terraria world into 2024. Oh, why did that curve like that? Oh, I can just shoot it straight. Does arc down eventually. How straight up can I make it go up? Oh, that's pretty straight up. Oh wow, that's quite the arc. I was curious, like if I can just make it go. No. That looks. Oh yeah, that's that is a very straight arc. I think I can get this to go. Theoretically, this should go straight up. I think it does. It just has to arc at some point. How straight can I make? Oh, that looks even more like straight up and down. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Nope, that's not. Okay. We're doing an experiment. Even more this way, even more. Okay, it's definitely bending to the... Man. I guess there really is only a... And it goes pretty freaking high. I'm distracted. Which boss do you have left to fight? Straight arc? Listen. Boss I left to fight. I have to do... I mean, technically, we haven't done Empress, Duke, or obvious Lunatic Cultist, and then the final one. So I'm gonna try to fight as many as I can today, but again, like I said, I kind of really like the idea of just leaving this world behind. It would just feel weird to finish it up in 2025. Because then it would be like, I don't have a lot left to do. Which I guess I could just summon Empress and see how that fight goes. I have no idea how to fight her. I've never fought Empress of Light in my life. I know a little bit about the Lunatic Cultist. Did I have the beetle armor for that? I think I did. Is the Terrorblade gonna work against the Cultist? Did I have the Terrorblade for the Cultist? I don't remember anything anymore. You have to fight her during night? Oh. Is she weakened? Is there a better sword that I can get besides the Godly Terrorblade right now? Wait, do I not have... Okay. So I'm hotly anticipating Calamity. Daytime Empress one-shots you? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow, wow. Monster Doctor, give me the news. Bad case of loving you. Okay, Prismatic Lacewing, do I just use it? I think I have to make it into something, right? And then I break the thing. Is that what I am having to do? Is Empress like a really bad idea for me to fight right now? I mean, there's nothing really more I can fight. Where's all my money? You throw it and kill it. Uh-huh. I need glass bottle. Bottle? Okay, I need more glass, apparently. Do I not have any more glass? I do not know. Also, it'll help for me to prepare for bottle. Actually, I need more bottles. Duke Wing is really good. Oh, so do I fight Duke Fishron? I guess I can fight Duke Fishron. Oop, wait, do I put it in a bottle? Movement speed is important for Duke and Empress. Oh. What happened? There we go. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, it went ahead and went poo-poo. It does that. It does that. I think I need to remove my mic from my splitter, but I don't know. I think I have a good other option besides this, because it's... I need the cords. Oh well. Okay, where was I? I don't know why I can't see my stone. Oh, no, it's not stone. It's... stone. Okay, it's blocks. Just kidding. I'm not gonna use the palm one anymore. And then if I need more I'll just get more mahogany platforms. Although I just realized I have spooky wood, which I think I can make platforms. I can. I have 2,000 of that. So we just make spooky wood platforms. Because like I said, I am... Okay. Spooky wood. Let's go to... Wow, that was perfect timing. Literally, that guy petrified right on time. Okay. How's my inventory look? Okay, good. It's perfect. Perfect. I'm gonna get myself a sparkling water real quick because I'm thirsty, but I don't want just water. Be right back. Yeah, I need to share this. I need to share this tweet. Fellas, is it socially? This is from Disguised Toast. I do follow Toast. Actually, no, I don't. I don't follow him. I don't know why I got recommended this. Fellas, is it socially acceptable for a middle-aged Asian man to yell Wakanda forever as he gets a triple kill as Black Panther on Marvel Rivals? And then the first reply is, I think it's offensive to not say it. What do they expect you to say? Wakanda sometimes? Wakanda only this time? SMH. I think it was like, Wakanda sometimes! Wakanda only this time. What is attacking me? Oh, oh shoot. Oh, I don't have anything summoned. Okay. Oh, that gave me a tickle. Gave me a tickle. And I need my... Okay. I've got that. Wait. Oh. Tiger and spider. That's right. Okay. Tiger, spider. Ooh-wee! And then we also need to go grab the conch and build over here. Okay. Is the is a normal just like a a normal, my brain is not working, arena work okay with this? Just having, I mean, you fish him up so he stays on the surface, so it's just, so I just need to build up. Well, speed was also a problem or something. Okay. I think going across right here is fine. Nope. Wait, do I? Oh, I still have a dash because of this. All right. Making these arenas takes forever, though. Is this about the same distance up from my other arenas? Yeah, it is. Can I leave the biome and still fight Duke Fishron? All the way to the edge of the map. I feel like this is not going to be enough length. Also, why do I have... I shouldn't need a platform down here because I can literally just run on water. So I just go back over here. Oops. Okay. The tiger is hilarious. It's like how it like teleports to the enemies. It does a lot of damage though, so. Is control gonna be easier? I think it might be easier. Nope. Stupid dash. A present? For me? I just gotta keep my mouse in the same spot and we'll be fine. Although we're about to get to the edge of the map, so now it's gonna be a little bit more difficult. Yep, okay. A present? Para me? Up one. I think it's fine. Okay. I do not know how many layers I'm gonna need for this guy. I only have 2 truffle worms. I guess I can go hunt for truffle worms in the mushroom biome, so that's not really that big of a deal. Where's my spider? There it is. And then I can get down fast and then back around, actually. That's what's kind of funny about that. I don't have to get stuck, and then I can jump like this way. 650th zombie, y'all. I don't know if this is going to be enough room. If you said speed is what's needed. I mean, granted, I can, like I said, I can jump down and then run back. I don't know if that makes the most sense. Because the ocean, for the size of a arena, I mean, it's essentially the same size as Plantera's. Excuse me. Isn't that kind of crazy? The ocean. The entire ocean is the size of my Plantera thing. That's wild. I feel like the size of this is fine. I think I need to increase the length of it. I don't know how Duke Fishron fights, so I'm gonna make this a little longer. There we go. I'm going to have to fix that. Oh, it's daytime. Wow, I've been sure. We'll go with this and see what happens. Uh-huh. That's a seagull? You can try and see if it works for you. Okay. I guess I could do one more level up. Oh, this is really much taller than the previous other levels. See, the thing is with with arenas, I just always hate seeing them on my map because they're just this scaffolding. Aw, the little tiger cub is so adorable. It's adorable. Yep, and then I can just, what the? Oh, it's slimes as presents. They always look like blossoms to me for some reason. It like freaks me out for a moment. Okay, I can just make this top one a little longer if need be, I guess. Because it should be above... Actually, no, it won't be all the way above. Because the tree is going to be right here. Yep. Just kidding. Oh, the alien invasion. Do I let it go? I don't want... Martian probe. If I don't kill it and it runs away, then the Martian invasion starts. I don't want to do that right now. Oh. Martians are invading. Okay, never mind. We are doing the Martian invasion, I guess. What the heck? Is it... Do I have to go over here to fight them? Alright, well, Martian invasion time. Oh, they're all down here. Oh, okay. I just hit something. I don't know what I just hit. I hit double potions, I think, by accident. Which I don't think is possible. Ow. I've never done this before. I have no idea what's happening. Oh, there's little laser thingies over here. I need to put little platforms over this right now so items don't drop down it. 11% only? Ow. Okay, well, this is something new. Why is there a slime? I can't see my cursor again. Whoa. Is there like a spaceship that gets summoned eventually? They're kind of adorable. Alright, well, we're fighting one boss that I've never fought before. Oh, what is that noise? Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Did they drop anything? Oh, my eyes are dry. I'm not blinking. Oh gosh, my eyes are so dry. Oh. Martian conduit plating. What is that? What was this? Oh, nothing. Wait, are they gone? Oh. They're getting summoned, like, right here? I guess, okay, it's wherever that... Whoa! Oh my gosh. What the... Oh my gosh! Nope. 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 Where's my cursor? Woo! Oh, bro! Come on! The laser went through. Everything was going fine until that guy got summoned. Aya! That stinks. I didn't get to kill the... Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. No, 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 no. Come on. I can't get... I need to get out of here. Ow. Okay, we're going over here. Fight me over here. Okay. I feel like I need to grab an iron skin potion real quick. Dadgummit. Oh, no, 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 no. Did that throw my... Ay-ya! I can't even get prepped for this thing. No! This is annoying. I don't like the mobs ones because then I can't prep myself for it. Also, why do I have pumpkins? Oh my, see? Nope, can't even prep for it. Like I'm trying. Where's my, there it is. Bruh! This one sucks. It's mainly, it's like the stupid saucer. Bruh. The laser. Ow. Bruh. People die a lot during this event. I can see. It's just like... I knew I shouldn't have done it. Just 4 deaths? Ugh. Doesn't help I've never done it before, so... It's like immediately another thing gets summoned. Can I... And here comes the laser. Do I not have any iron skin potions on me at all? This sucks. This event sucks. Golly. Alright, I'm just gonna focus on the small guys right now. I don't even think I have any. I bet it does, and I was like, it's one of those things, like I said, I can't even prepare for this. which is why this is annoying. So I would like to be able to pull stuff out, get my stat boosts, but I can't because of the overwhelming nonsense that is there. Okay. I really want to fight this stupid guy if I could get my stat boost up. Okay, I'm locked in right now, y'all. Alright, I'm locking in. Okay, we have another saucer. Ah! Got him. Oh my gosh. Or I thought. No! Bro! This is insane! Oh my gosh! Did I get it? I got it. Whoa. Figured out the pattern, yep. The ending pattern, I was like, okay, I can get this. I can figure this out. Once I was able to get... Oh my gosh, why are they suddenly so much angrier? My hand is cramping. It's not bad for my very first time fighting these guys. What was that? What was that? Beep, 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 beep. Oh my goodness, oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling Martian. When will you end? 'Cause you are driving me insane. Oh my Martian, oh my Martian, oh my Martians. There's so many of you, and you are a Microtuckus. Oh no, another. Oh gosh, another one. So my stats are increased. It's nighttime now, though. Where's my cursor? Where's my cursor? What's happening? You're free. It's fine. My hand is cramping. Where's my money? I was actually excited to fight it again. Tinfoil Hatter. What was that farting noise? Hello, Clara. Okay, that was where my gold went. Okay. Well, that was a nightmare. Let's remove these gravestones. At least we beat one of the... We beat one of... That metal clinking noise is now going to trigger me. Okay. And then let's go to... Hey, look, we fought a boss. Wahoo! Oh my gosh. Cosmic skateboard? Go grab my money that I dropped over here. Thank you. Wait, why are there more aliens still? Why are you... What? What? That was weird. There was like one... Okay. Tiger Staff, I like it a good bit. Okay. Wait. Did all the... Hold on. Let me put all this... Martian Tesla turret banner. I mean, sure. Put the banner over here. Excuse me. Nasty Zeno Popper. What the flip? Oh, does it actually take bullets? Okay. Is this all that they dropped? My bag was closed. Hold on, let me check and be sure that there was nothing else over here that I couldn't pick up. Is that all I got? All I got was this stupid summon? Why does this game hate me? And this Zeno Popper? Now I'm concerned because the bag was off and my inventory was full. So I'm like, I mean, I only fought the guy here. So I think I got everything. I saw myself pick up a bunch. Or a handful of things. I don't want this bow. I don't need any more of these pumpkins. Saucer relic. Get rid of these. Actually, I think I'm fine because I picked the headstones up and there wasn't a whole lot. So I didn't get any good weapons. I don't know what this does. It doesn't, I mean, it's range damage, so I don't think I need it. So I'm putting it in storage. Oh gosh. Get rid of the scarab bombs. I didn't even get to open my drink. Alien skateboard. Where is he? Oh, he's a skateboarding alien, all right. Okay. He's kind of cool. What does he look like when we fly? Got like a rocket boosting. I feel like I should just keep I feel like I should just keep my chicken. My chicken is my baby. Chicken! Where is my chicken? Oh, there she is. Okay. Oh. Oh, I can sell a wisp. Pillow wisp. Put my sand away. Do I have enough room for vanity? I do. Okay. Put that away, put that away. Sell this. Martian conduit plating. I guess I can see what that it can be made into. Martian saucer relic. I gotta put that up somewhere. Sand. And glass. Alright. I gotta use the restroom. Oh. Saucer relic. Guess I'll put like right here. It's cool how it does look. Yeah, it's neat. How's Terraria going? Fine. Got surprise put into a boss fight, but beat it eventually. Boss rush, really. Martian workbench? Oh, do I need to use this in order to make the Martian stuff or something? Martian conduit wall. Oh, no, wait. Oh, it's just making Martian stuff out of it. Like spaceship stuff. Okay, well, that's cute and all, but... Okay, I guess I'll go talk to... Maybe if I make... The guide alive... No, he died. The guide got wrecked. He didn't move into another house, did he? He did not. I think it's just... I don't think I use it to make any... guns and stuff. I think it's literally just... Yeah, it's just furniture. Why it's white rarity. So... Blocks... Conduit. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Yo. Okay. Okay. Delete this. Wow. Just now getting an email. Wait. No, that couldn't be it. Sorry. Checking business email right now. I have no idea how long ago I applied for this job, and I just got an email about... It must have been from a while ago because it's to my personal email, which I don't use for business. Okay. Where were we? Alright. So I have to fight... What's her face? At night. Oh, I need to remove... See this one's slow. Yeah. Because I'm quite sure because I used... The only time that I used my personal email when applying for jobs was, like, the same weekend that I got let go in October. So that had to have been since October. And then I changed over my email on, for applying for jobs over to my new business email. Is that a cookie? Yeah, so that's when I saw it on my personal email. I was like, what? Ooh, I am getting hungry. And I'm contemplating... Oh. Pizza in the oven. Good. The grocery store is open, so I could feasibly get a pizza. You know what? I'm committing to it. Between 7:30 p.m. 12 a.m. game time, try to see if Lacewing spawns first before using yours. Lacewing spawns first at that time. I said I was committing, and now I'm like, Most likely fighting her a few times. So Lacewing, does it spawn in the hollow or anywhere? Yes, I am the hollow. Hollow only, okay. That's probably why I found it. I was like, oh, what's this pretty butterfly? And does it only summon or spawn at those hours at 7:30 to 12? Okay. I don't even know what we're committing to. Me committing to lethal. I'm not lethal. Actually, I would prefer to play lethal instead of lockdown. But I also would kind of prefer to play modded lethal. Because speaking of my tier list today, I feel like lockdown gets too repetitive to play for too long. Dumb bits for lockdown. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, cookie. Give me the cookies back. Give me those back. You've been naughty this year. What is coal? Coal isn't even material. It's just trash. Don't drop buttons. Sometimes clip hard is hard enough. Yeah, that's why I rated it low. Ish. Actually, what did I rate it? I think I put it in C, didn't I? I did put it in C. Yeah. It can be... That's why I'm kind of like... I'm not against playing something tonight, but I also don't want to just be... I think playing that for 3 hours might be... Oh, it was this game called Immortal Life. And it was partially... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me look at this, make sure he doesn't have anything I want. It doesn't look like... A baby red panda? Yeah, we have a red panda now. Where is it? Look how cute it is! So we have a tiger and a red panda. Yep. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I have bees, beetles, tigers, and pandas. I need to not worry about the organization of all of this right now because I already said this is likely going to be the last. I'll see what time. I'll think about it. I'm still actively thinking about it. Not the gumdrop buttons. Oh, my voice cracked. So essentially we're kind of Santa? We're essentially waiting for 7 p.m. in-game Oh, let me store the skateboard. Get rid of that. What time are we gonna start tomorrow for the NUS? Or the I already have all my stuff done, so I can start whenever. I also kind of like, yeah, sure, that sounds fine. What happened? Is he surfing on the bamboo leaf? That is adorable. Surfing on the bamboo leaf. Look at that. Adorable. Like my tiger just becomes an orb. Okay. Depending on how bad this... Oh, wait. I don't have my potions. That's what I should have been doing, prepping this whole time, is making my pots. Swift. Get down with the swiftness. Cream soda. This is essentially cream soda, just without the sugar. All the herding cats you've been doing lately, I'm also happy to invite somebody else. Yeah, it is good to see. Tis. Okay, iron potion. Iron skin potion, not iron potion. Iron potion. Plants. Where's my day blooms? There they is. Mushroom. And then iron ore. Nope. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need endurance potions, but I also need the daggum. Oh well. I think I'm going to not use my endurance potion for this first fight against her, because like you said, I probably won't win, but we shall see. So I don't waste my items, my potion, my buffs. Magic conch. Okay. So we gon' fight her. We gon' fight her. Oh, I need my Bergnet. It's 7:09. Let's see. Okay, 7:30. Said wait to see if the butterfly spawns. Don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, where'd you get the lanterns? Is it rare? I only did ever see one. I don't even remember if it was glowy or not. Going to my arena? Would it show up in the sand? Oh wow. Pumpkin day bloom. It actually only extends. Oh no, it keeps going over here. If that section over here doesn't change. Here, you stupidids. Here, you butterflies. Where are you? And then we get to... Oh wow, it still went through here. Any butterfly havers? And it's jungle now. Oh, another clock. It's a clock. Metal detector should detect it too. Ah. I just look over to see if I can see instead of just stare. Nope, that's just it. Okay. Prismatic lacewing. There it is. There we go. You were correct, I could see it. Get over here. You don't hear hollow music? I don't either, but it spawned. Strange plant, where? You mean that sweet, sweet dye? Oh, it's over. Oh. Throw it and kill it. Man, picking up the chest is annoying because I want to see where the strange plant is for the dye, but it's picking up the... Actually, it says chest and then strange plant, so strange plant must be down here somewhere? Strange plant detected nearby, and then chest detected nearby. Where is the strange planto? Still says near. Hello? Nope, that's a... Wow. Merked by Dune Splicer, October 15th. Where's the strange plant? Is it grow? Where are you? Where are you? Screw it. Yeah, I'm probably have to wait until the next day. So I'll fight Duke Fishgone during the day, maybe. And then I'll wait for the next night. Or I can just fight Duke now. Is there anything against fighting Duke right before? Okay, we have a bunch of random things. Hey, listen! Get rid of the gnome banner. I have 2 lace wings. Let's go fish for Duke. Looking at 7. Yeah, that's 5 hours of that game. I don't think about that. I'm already yawning. That's not a good sign. It would have helped if I had slept well last night. But thanks to my landscaper deciding that they felt like they were going to go ahead and blow the random leaves, the 4 leaves that are on the ground at 5:30 this morning, that woke me up. I couldn't fall back asleep because that's what happens. I knew I was going to be forced to wake up at 5:30. I went to bed even earlier because I actually went to bed relatively early last night. In anticipation for this stream and tomorrow's. And my match on Friday. Oh, I forgot to say about the game. It was a farming game called, the F tier game was a farming game called Immortal Life. And I rage put it at F, more or less because it said it was good to play on the Steam Deck, that it was a good translation, and that there was, and then a YouTuber that I follow for farming sims said that it was S tier or A tier. I boot up the game, cannot rebind the buttons. A and B are swapped. The inputs were absolutely horrible. It played like you were a Lego. And the translation was really bad because it was from Mandarin to English. So I literally quit within the first 10 minutes and refunded the game. The gameplay may have been maybe amazing, but until they make it where I can actually read what they're saying and play the game, maybe it's better on PC, but I played it on Steam Deck when it said it was available on Steam Deck, so no money for you. Okay, I guess we can go ahead and kill Duke. Or fight Duke. We're gonna fight Duke. We'll see if we actually kill him. I do want to beat at least one major boss before we call it a day, whenever that is. Don't share that. I need to... Hello, Ella. I love you, but please stop. You're also probably the reason why my mic keeps getting muted, because you headbutt this. And I think this also connection is getting looser and looser. Yes, hi, baby. Hello, kitty cat. She just becomes, like, melts into butter in my arms like this. I wish y'all could hear her purring. She's a quiet purr. Okay. Now I really want pizza. Alright, I have no idea how Duke Fishgone Fish Juan. Duke Fish Juan. So let's eat pumpkin pie, swiftness, iron skin, and regen, just so we can make sure we get... Here he comes. Oh, ow. Ah. Oh my goodness gracious. He is much faster than I thought he would be. Oh, what the heck? He summoned sharks? What the? I have never fought this guy in my life, and he's much tinier than I thought he was going to be. Where's my cursor? Did he just vomit? Okay. Ow. Woo! The dolphins. Oh my gosh! His eyes are glowing. Oh boy. Okay. Ooh, ow. Ow. Ooh, ow. Oh, ow. What is happening? Where is he? Why is he invisible? That's not fair. Why is he invisible? That's not cool. Not cool. Not cool. Not cool. Not cool. Where is he? Oh my gosh, no way. I'm gonna die? Oh my gosh, I beat him. First try. Actual first try. And I almost forgot I need to add my, oh. First try. My 6 deaths, I think? 162. Fish out of water, Slayer of Worlds. What is Slayer of Worlds mean? What is this? What is that achievement? Slayer of Worlds? Wait. Oh, wait. No. Defeat every boss in Terraria. I've beaten every boss in Terraria? I don't think I've ever fought the Empress, though. Maybe we did fight the Empress back in the day. I don't remember. Attracts a legendary creature which flourishes in water in combat. Quick razor blade. Oh. This is a homing thing? This thing is cool. Subtracts a legendary. Oh. So it's the better. Whoa. I mean, yeah, it's really fast in water, that's for sure. It seems like once it touches water, it gets much faster. But once it's out of the water for a while. Yeah, and then it gets... I think it's better than my bee, isn't it? I brought a fish to space. Okay. What is this called? Shrimpy truffle? I mean, granted, I never use mounts, so... But it's a red panda. What else does Duke Fishbone drop? Wait. I had another I had 2 truffle worms, but... I had 2 truffle worms. Did he eat both of them? Do you need 2 to summon him? That was weird. Okay, anyways. Okay, we beat another major boss. First try, too, which is crazy. Oh, let me remove that. It's kind of wild that 20% of people have beaten every boss that have played this game. So it's not even a rare achievement. It really goes to show you how many people have played this game. I still have all of my buffs, too. Alright, and then we're gonna fight Empress. Duke was tough toward the end there. Wait, oh, this, okay. And then I guess I put this in magic. I feel like this thing might be pretty good. Cast fast-moving razor wheels. I'm not a magic one, so... Intense blizzard staff. This thing probably goes hard on a magic build. Ooh, excuse me. Ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 dum How long have I been playing? Has it really only been less than 30 minutes? Wait. No. Wait. How long was the... Let me look. No, we've been playing Terraria for a little over an hour. An hour and 15. Almost an hour and a half. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, wait a minute. Like, there's no way that we've been playing only for 30 minutes. We fought 2 bosses at this point. And beaten them. Alright, so the Empress is going to be interesting, to say the least. Hey, if we don't beat her, at least we beat one last major boss. that I've never fought. At least I know for sure that I've never fought Duke Fishron because I got that achievement. But for some reason I have beaten Empress at some point. No idea. Again, I think I participated in the fight, but got wrecked. And that was like years ago. Why isn't there actual Pegasus in the game? Is there a Pegasus in the game? More tattered cloth. Why did the dye trader die? What happened to him? What happened? What happened? There's just 2 happy slimes in there. I'm gonna check some things here. Yes. Oh. Sorry, I was checking a few things. Okay. Actually, let me move over to this. Sure. Okay. Alright, it is getting late in the afternoon in-game, so we should do our push-ups before we forget. We'll do 20, let's do 30 for 6 deaths. Just like it's starting to stretch. Ugh. Oh, that felt nice. You know what? I'm gonna grab a pizza across the street. I think that's what I'm gonna do. A pizza. Push-up time. Yeah, I think I will grab just a frozen pizza. I think that just sounds like something I'm craving. So I contemplated ordering, and even though I contemplated ordering because my dad did get me a gift card for Uber for Christmas. So it's not like I would even have to pay for the food. But I kind of want to kind of want to save it for either tomorrow or I actually have to make the randomizer still. That I still need to do. But that doesn't take very long at all. Because I have, well, let me check my handy dandy notebook. Oh, wait. Okay, I do. I was gonna say, it's like, I don't have, but yes, I do. I was like, there's no freaking way I don't have a Johto remake. It's Soul Silver, but it's not Heart Gold. Speaking of, where is my game pack? Nope, that's all this stuff. I don't know where I put it. But Misa Gots. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I should have every single gen. I don't have USUM though. Wait, yes I do. It's right here. It's just not in a folder. Yeah, I have Soul Silver, Omega Ruby, Black, Black 2, Platinum, Sun, Ultra Sun, X, and Y. Now I'm curious. I'm curious. What other ones do I have? Emerald, Fire Red, yeah. Crystal. Brilliant Diamond. Okay. Good to know. And then I can get that all edited over. I'm probably gonna make 2 versions. Actually, probably make 3 versions. I usually do that. I usually make multiple versions in case one like gets corrupted. And then also if so I need to kill it. It's at 7:30, right? Okay. This is going to be a bit scurry. I don't remember fighting this pretty much ever. I mean, I guess I just eat the cookie. And then I... What just... How do I break this? There we go. Woo. Oh dear. Oh my gosh. What in the world? Yeah, I don't remember this at all. What the bullet heck? I gotta itch my nose. I have to itch my nose so bad. I have to itch my nose so bad. What the? Oh my gosh. What is this nonsense? Okay. Don't touch those, I assume. That hit me somehow. Okay. I gotta start running, I gotta start running, I gotta start running, I gotta start running. Okay, 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 okay. Ah, ha, ha, ha. What's happening? Whoa! 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 What in the Megalovania is happening? What in the Megalovania? Where's my cursor and why is it not going in the right direction? Oh my Lanta. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Oh my Lanta! Can I live? Ah! Well, that was close. Dropped 87 gold. What? What? Where is it? Okay. That last bit is kind of crazy. Listen here, you stupid. Okay, well, I have one more prismatic, but I 100... Okay, I might actually be able to do... I think I could do it. I think I could do it with the boosts plus the endurance potion. Because it really was just... Yeah, I mean, it's need the speed. Provides life regen, reduces the cooldown of healing potions by 25. I don't know. I mean, I probably could have beaten it with 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, actually, it would have been cut it real close. Too close. Because it was like 738 start, and I almost beat... I was still about a fifth of the health needing to get it. Properties. That was not bad, especially for my first time ever fighting her and not knowing what her abilities do. Take care for all this nonsense with these presents because I'm not gonna be using them. Actually, what time does public close today? Yeah, let's just make sure that this isn't going to be... Oh, wow. Do they not have... I mean, I guess they are closing an hour earlier than normal? And then they're only... Why are you closing earlier on New Year's Day as opposed to closing earlier on New Year's Eve? That's a bit weird of a weird champ decision. Weird champ. Bum bum bum. Boom bum bum. So what did we get to on the health bar? Now I need to look. On the stream. Very low. Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. That's for sure. Oh. Oh, I need to delete that. I did not mean that for that short to post. Oh well, it posted yesterday. It is what it is. I'm kind of letting like my shorts like breathe for a moment. They were never the same again. Never the same again for sure. All right, we're gonna fight what's her face one more time. Also gonna check something else real quick. There's a lot going on right now. Oh. What does that mean? Oh. Okay. Overwatch 3 is coming? Oh, oh, it's just a Blizzard forum thing. No, it's not. What kind of a decision would that be? Like if Blizzard just goes ahead and decides, you know what? We're going to abandon Overwatch 2 now, and now we're going to make an Overwatch 3. That would be incredibly poorly received. high as 70 today? That's kind of crazy. Letting your shorts breathe a bit of a weird thing to say. Hey, you need to have some breathable fabric. But yeah. If we get Overwatch 3 before StarCraft 3, I riot. You know what? I would probably believe that Overwatch 3 would come before then. But I really don't think that. Like, what would be the point of Overwatch 3? Excuse me. I could fight the lunatic cultist. Should I do that? Let's do that. Do I have to do that at night as well? I don't think so. We're gonna find out. I have some potions. Wrong pylon. Okay. I should get my Bast statue, actually. I'm actually gonna take this fight seriously. Grab my Bast statue. Because, I mean, I should. Come here, you. I think the gastropods are my second least favorite enemy, along with I still have I don't have the heart crystals here. Oh well. This is semi-serious. Actually, it's not serious at all. Do I have extra? Don't I usually bring extra? I do. Hello? Hello? Oh, there we go. More money? Oh, well, yeah. That would be the only reason they would do it. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay. I did not have any of my poke. Okay. Great. I think I should have, I think I was supposed to... No, wait, I thought I do not know how he works still at all. What? How does this dragon keep getting summoned? I cannot see my cursor very well. I literally cannot see my cursor very well. Do I have to keep attacking him? Like, I'm so confused by this. I can't see my cursor. I think I just need to stare at it. What the? Where? No. What the? What? This is what I mean. Like, I don't understand. I really do not understand how he works. I'm actually doing a lot better all of a sudden. Okay, great. Now he has all of his summons are available to him. Oh my gosh, what's happening? All of these summons, bro. Oh dear. All of these summons. Okay. Well, I didn't do too bad. $164. Okay. Excuse me. Say. I just don't know how he works. Because I thought if I hit him enough, his summons would go away. But that wasn't the case. I'm not actually. Well, I'm sure I could beat him. But I kind of don't want to. I also didn't have my full potions, so that was interesting. Let's look it up. Because if I can just do it again... Lunatic Cultist. Alright. Okay. Oh, did my mic go out? No, okay. Let me see, let me just scroll down to tips. Okay. Avoid defeating the Lunatic Cultist if you're not ready for the lunar events. Beating the Lunatic Cult. Oh! Oops. Huh. So you okay. Beating the Lunatic Cultist, the lunar events to begin immediately, and there's no way to desummon them thereafter. Oh boy. And it's fakes in a number of ways. The real cultist is the only one with a health meter. The real cultist has narrow slit-like eyes, while the clone's eyes are holes. A line on its hood. Okay. Auto pause grants as much time as needed for identifying the real cultist. Oh wow, so Lunatic Cultist is like sucks. Because he doesn't do drops. Okay, well, apparently that's just not worth fighting. Alright, so it's really, yeah, the last boss that we want to fight is actually going to be, what's her face? In just a... We need to prep for everything. Oh, I need my Bast statue. So we're going to be throwing everything we have at the Empress of Light. Oh, I need that Bast statue, please. Thank you. Bow before Bast. I think I just put this a little bit more centered. Yeah, kneel before Bast. I said bow. I was like, it's something to do with that, right? Haven't played in a few days. I definitely need to eat. Okay. I don't care. Yep, this is our last fight. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And since this is our last do I not have any better? I have to have better food items than this. If I don't, that's sad. Oops. Well, I think the only best after this is the golden food, which yeah, all the fruit is just normal. I mean, eggnog is nice and all, but it seems the cookie is our best bet. That's kind of crazy. I don't have any more. Oh, major. Oh, this is major improvements. This is medium. So the gingerbread cookie is only 4 minutes. So it's for boss fights. Medium. Yeah, minor. Medium, medium, major. Okay. Can I cook anything to make any major buffs? That's what I have this for. Maybe make a schmovie? There's gotta be a better way to do, let me just, like, bring all this fruit. See if that does anything. I'm sure you can cook the fruit into a smoothie. Okay. No smoothie. Crafting. Minor, minor, minor. Minor. Coconut. Pina coladas and getting caught in the rain. This blue dye. Okay. Pomegranate. Fruit salad. Okay, no, it's none of these fruits seem to. Peach? This is a peach Bellini. Peach sangria. Peach sangria. Ooh. I mean, I just love peaches. Peaches, 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 peaches. Goes great on pizza. Gross. Actually, I don't mind it. If someone were to give me pineapple on pizza and had pepperoni on it as well, I'd be perfectly fine with that. Oh, there's my other truffle worm. Found it. Put that in here. Okay. So the gingerbread cookie is only good for 4 minutes. That's a bit scary. It's half the amount of time for the rest of it, but if I just if I'm a bit more aware, then I have to do the cookie. Yeah, the major improvements for this final fight, I need the major. It's major. Okay. This final fight will go down in history unless I die super early. Then we will all conveniently forget that it happened. So the back statue goes up until here. Okay. Kneel before Bast. Flipping it feet. I mean, I mean, this is one of the most difficult boss fights in the entire game, so if I die, I will not be surprised, at the very least. But you guys realized? What is hurting me? I do not have my summons. Or my buffs. I almost forgot. The most important part. over under how many push-ups this will take. What do you mean? Like, how many push-ups is this death gonna be worth? What time is it? Oh wow, it is about to be 3 p.m. Okay. Spider, tiger, and bear. Oh my. Like, if we were to wager on how many times you die and therefore how many push-ups, how many times? Well, I can only fight her one more time. So I'm this 10. I already did 10 push-ups for the first death against her. Because you have to have the item to summon her, and I only have one more. Zoing. It is. It has to spawn literally right as I should start the fight. Because if I don't beat her by 4 a.m., she goes like beast mode. And then it's a one-shot kill. So it's either I do this one last time, which I think that's what I need to do. So this is the last time we're gonna fight her. It's time for all the potions. And here we go. Oh, what the? Where? There we go. Here she is. She's very much... If Sans was in Terraria, this feels like the most Undertale fight ever. This feels different. Oh dear. Ooh, don't touch that. Squawk. Okay, I should not jump when those are okay. Where is she? There she is. These I can... I'm still... Okay. These lasers, I do not know what they do. That's the one thing, like, I don't know what's considered the... Ah! That hit me? Okay, now she's about to go crazy mode. He's about to get really angry at me. She's getting real angry. Real angry. Oh, gosh. She's angry. She angry. She angry. She angry. Yeah? No. Okay. No, not the spiky, not the spikies. No spikies, no spikies for me. No spikies for me. Oh! Ah! Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh gosh, no. No, no, I'm gonna die. 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 Oh, oh, GG's. 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 It was about this. It was about where we left off last time too. Even with all those buffs. I hate that I know who that is. What did I say? I just kind of say random things that are on my mind. Man, yeah, the buffs didn't matter much. It just he ended up. I did need to run more back and forth. Sans. Oh yeah. We literally only have her and the lunatic cultist left, and if we beat the lunatic cultist, then it starts the final fight for the final boss, and I just don't have time for that. But at least I know I have at one point or another beaten every single boss in the game because I got the achievement after beating Duke Fishrod. But I just do not remember. I did not remember how she fought, or the lunatic cultist. Again, I think if my memory is serving me correct, when I had quit Terraria and went back into Terraria, they had brought me in to fight the final bosses, and they had to fight Empress, Lunatic, and then it was the final fight. And I barely did anything except run around and die. Because I had no equipment. I think it was with Miz back in the day. So I didn't really do anything. But we could definitely beat her with a little bit more prep. Some of the patterning on her attacks, I just don't understand. Let's see. But it might come as a surprise. But I am actually going to call it there because I want to have time to relax, eat, and very likely... Oh, JS, I literally am about to end. I fought Empress again. Well, twice. Lost both times at around the same amount of health. About like a quarter of her health. I am... No promises, but I'm leaning toward doing a second stream later this evening. Yeah, almost there. I'm leaning toward doing a second stream later this evening. I don't know. Once I eat and chill for a bit, I think I'll know how I feel a little more. And we'll see. Contemplating doing a midnight stream. Actually, I probably won't do a midnight stream. I am live tomorrow because we're doing our randomizer Soul Link Nuzlocke tomorrow at 12. I'm not streaming tonight. I've already had to go ahead and say it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to stream tonight. That's what my gut says. And listen to my gut. And that is what my gut feels. Watch, I end up doing it anyway. Okay, guys. Was a fun little short-ish stream today. Well, it's like 5 hours. So, Sans kind of rolled Jack Skellington in a rap battle. Doesn't surprise me because Sans is just... Jack held his own though. A short 5 hours. Yeah. Just a wee 5 hours. I'm trying to think. I guess this world is going to 20. It's going to 20. Yep, it is. So yeah, for tomorrow we are doing the Nuzlocke randomizer Soul Link with Lux. Thursday I'm still trying to find. It's been a bit difficult to lock down the match schedule for the holidays. So I am going to push for Friday, but to be truthfully honest, I have a feeling that it's going to be Saturday based on some record. Starting the year off with paid. Yup. Indeed. Let's see here. And then Saturday, I'm going back to the Emerald Sea Glass Nuzlocke. So it's a very Pokemon-y week. Pokemon-y? Pokemon-esque week. maybe some rivals this weekend as well. And other than that, we'll be doing, the plan is, keyword plan, which the Lord laughs at our best laid plans. Yo, Evadus, you're purple this time. I'm... Pick the hero skin? You just wanted to... What you pick? I'm just about to end. Pokemoney? Yeah. What? Oh, so next Tuesday, which is the 7th, which it feels weird to say that, but yeah, I am wanting to do play with subscribers Terraria World. So then we'll probably do that is the plan next Tuesday. And then after that, we will start the Calamity Terraria modded. It's happening.gif, indeed. It's time! So be on the lookout for an announcement there. I need to make the form for that, though. And if I don't do it next week, I just want to make sure that everything is kosher security-wise. Yes. I am feeling like I need this for when he plays Outer Wilds. Well, wait, Outer Wilds I was going to do off stream, but I keep wanting to do it on stream. Like, I want to play it, but every time that I remember about it, I go, I kind of want to do it. I want to do it off stream so I just can upload the VOD. But then I kind of want to do it on stream, but I just don't want to get spoiled by anything. We'll see. Don't play it on stream. Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna... So let's play. Okay. And then JS, I am wanting to, I think... I'm leaning toward leaving this world in 2024 and then starting modded for 2025. Because I feel like this is still gonna be like another couple weeks of streams before I beat this one. But we'll see. I'm on the fence. I'm a bit indecisive on a whole bunch of things for that right now. So I'm thinking about maybe next week doing playing with subscribers, like I said, for the first one of the year, and then making a decision after that. Because I've been playing this same world for 3 months, I think. I went ahead and have to fight Moonlord. Yeah. That's the really only reason why I'm like seriously on the fence about it. But I'm kind of wanting just to do something new and fresh. But again, we'll see. Every time I think about not having fought Moonlord yet, I'm like, it means it's gonna be even longer since I fight Moonlord. Because if I do this world on Calamity, so we'll see. Ow! I just whacked my hand. So, as a recap, still on the offensive, we'll actually end up finishing this world first, and then going over to Calamity. But I will make that decision before next Tuesday. Before next Tuesday. Too many things to think about right now. So many things. I'm trying to refund that back to you, Evadus, because I'm ending stream. So, Soul Link tomorrow. Hardcore Nuzlocke Emerald Sea Glass on Saturday. And then next week, planning for Terraria with subs. I still might be. I'm still contemplating going live tonight. I might do it. I don't know why I'm so indecisive today. I think it's because I haven't eaten. I think my brain is fried. Fried. Fried chicken. That sounds nice. Chicken defried. Yeah, I need to eat. Okay. I will maybe see y'all this evening for a New Year's Eve stream. Mood Lord tonight? No. I think if I stream, I'm probably going to play Lockdown Protocol. Very likely it would play Lockdown Protocol. Because that's a lobby that's being made this evening. But again, the thing is, like, I don't know if it would be the Lockdown Protocol. But if I don't this evening, then I will be bye-bye, bunny. Another bunny. I will be live tomorrow at noon. Okay, guys, I need to go ahead and... My brain just stopped. I need to go ahead and eat. So I will see you guys next time. If I don't see y'all this evening, I will see you guys tomorrow afternoon for the brand new first day of 2025. Y'all have a happy new year. Zeus out. Bye!